All right, what's up, everybody? How are we doing? Time to get this party on the road. All right, so actually, Reinhard, I might just try that meme just to see how effective it is. I've never personally tried that. but it actually could be a viable strategy if you like use venom coating and like firebrand. It could be like keyword could be good. Could be, probably not, but could be. Because I'm thinking if you like use venom coating, firebrand, and death wish, and then use it, it could one-shot some things. So, all right. First things first. New profile. Do I even have a solo rogue? I think I have a solo rogue. Actually, I don't have a solo rogue profile. Do I? I guess not. Okay. Firebrand, Deathwish, Mortal Blow. No, because the reason it works with Sawtooth Knife is because Sawtooth Knife converts all of your damage into piercing damage. So that's why you would use Venom Coating and Firebrand. But if you use Mortal Blow with those things, it just does magic damage. Debug Client 1 win. I can't believe I left the stream last night only for you to finish the run 30 minutes later. Hey, don't worry. Oh, you know what? Before I begin streaming, let me go ahead and upload that, tell it to upload to YouTube. So hopefully by the time we're done streaming here, it'll be on here. Let me export public. All right, it's exporting to YouTube now, so you can watch it soon on YouTube. Yeah, I just did the export. I just forgot to do it last night. So yeah, I'll export them to YouTube as soon as each stream is done, and it will probably take a few hours for you to actually be able to see it on YouTube. But you can still watch it on Twitch right after the stream is over. So, what's up, Garthon? All right, y'all. This is a 1 second. Why do you need to do a guided rogue stream when Factual Life Assassinville guide exists? Okay, very funny. All right, so let's get started. So, first things first. I'm gonna go. This whole run is gonna be focused on giving you guys as many resources and tools and explanations as I can to benefit a solo run for yourselves. So I'll be using every strategy and gimmick in the book, and meme in the book, and not bug, but exploit in the book in order to give you guys a bunch of options for how to do things. So we'll be doing things such as using invisibility into sneaking, which can be seen as an exploit, but that's to demonstrate that it's possible if you need to do that in a run. We'll show you how to save scum gear, which you don't have to do that if you feel like that's cheating. That's fine, but we'll be demonstrating all those things so you guys can see how they work, and then if you want to use them, you can use them. All right, so first things first, we're going to go into options. I'm not joking, we have some things to go over in options. This is fine. Okay, so meta choice. We're going to be playing on Tactician for the sake of the guide, right? So I can make a bunch of saves, and then, we don't want to die in the middle of the guide run. There's no point in just playing on honor mode for that. But if the goal of watching this run is for you guys to play solo no lone wolf honor mode, this is a benefit to you. I'm not joking. You can turn off autosaves. So there are several points in the game where you start a fight and the game instantly autosaves to screw you out of winning the game. So, it autosave and then the guy kills you. It's game over. You can't reload. Because if you reload, it just goes back to where it autosaves. So you can get to a point where you cannot possibly win because the game saves and then the enemy takes a turn, right? So if you want to just play dishonorable mode, as some of my viewers would call it, you can turn off autosaves. That'll make it where the game will not autosave your honor mode profile when boss fights start. So that's just something you can do. Like I said, I'm showing you all the things you can do to give yourself an advantage in this game. You don't have to do this. If you feel like that's cheating, turn it back on. Fine. No big deal. Turn off this. Turn off this. This makes it wherever it becomes someone else's turn, the camera will go to where they are. We're just going to turn that off, so it's annoying, to be honest with you. Let's just do this. I think 6 is good. It's also annoying. Just make it where only skills are added. I just like one of my controls changed. Toggle character panels. Where is it? I'm blind. Creatures and not creatures and items panel. Is that the right one? I thought it was character panels, right? Character panels, there it is. I just changed that. That's just personal preference. Okay. What's up, Tayoko? What's up, guys? Yes. Oh, yeah, that's the other option I forgot. So, also, if you go into gameplay, there's an option called Always Show Stack Splitter and Trade. Where is it? Turn this off. if you have it on by default, whenever you click on a stack of items when you're trading, it'll ask you how many you want to sell. If you turn this off, it'll automatically sell the entire stack when you click on it. But if you do want to sell a partial stack, you just hold shift and click on it. That's also a very nice thing you can do. Lizard Bro died. We're going to probably go back to it at some point. Yeah, it's because literally everyone in the chat's a subscriber because people donated them. All right, like I said, we're going to play on Tactician mode, which is the same difficulty as Honor mode, just not Iron Man. That way we can make a bunch of saves, and also we don't want to just die in an Iron Man run for a guide. It makes no sense. So, all right. Detour's not one yet. Yeah, Lucky gave like $50. I mean, not $50. Remember, like $100 of subs. It was ridiculous. The next loss 2 for Manny, but it didn't happen yet. So maybe it'll make it more interesting. Let's wait. Dan X will donate the sub to Wildcard. What the heck? Very nice of you. All right. Oh, on the screen it says next run guided solo rogue. Let's turn that off because we're literally playing that. There we go. Okay. Now we actually beat it last night, Detour. It's over. We're done. All right, so let's talk about race choice and what would be beneficial to a rogue specifically. Actually, let's talk about why we're playing a rogue. I think rogue is a good middle of the road class to give a demonstration of the game. Obviously, if we just played Necromancer, we just meme on everything, and it wouldn't be a good demonstration of how to play the game. Because it'd just be like one-shotting everything. There's no strategy with that. It's just like everything just dies, right? We also don't want to play Magic because I feel like Magic is not a good one to demonstrate because Magic's just not good in general. We'd literally just be throwing fire traps all game and having no fun, and also not really showing how to play the game. It'd just be suffering and dealing with resistances. Rogue's kind of middle of the road because it's physical damage, which is good, but it's also one of the lowest damage physical classes that is still considered good. So I think I put it in like B tier or something like that. It's still a very good class, but it's not the best class, right? Also, if you're coming to this playthrough thinking, oh, Rogue must be the best single target DPS in the entire game. Well, guess what? You'd be wrong, because it's actually one of the worst single target DPS in the entire game. Rogues don't do very high single target damage outside of Mortal Blow, and Mortal Blow is actually not that good in the first place. So really all a rogue is a knight that is holding daggers. That's really what a rogue is. That's really what we're playing. It's a knight. Where's a two-handed knight? Literally just a knight holding daggers instead. That's what we're playing. Also, playing a melee character is going to help demonstrate some of the challenges of playing melee solo. Some things are much more difficult when you're playing melee. One of our best friends in this game is going to be Chameleon Cloak, but a lot of times enemies will cast things like Ignition or Global Cooling to reveal you, and it's more likely they'll hit you with that if you're a melee character. If you're a ranged character, you'll just stand away in the corner up high, and you will never get hit. So it's actually less risky if you play a ranger character or a ranged character in general, even like a mage. All right, so we're going to play Sabile. We're going to play an elf. Reason being is human does nothing for us. It has this talent, which gives us crit multiplier, which is like a fine bonus. I mean, it's fine, especially since we're playing a rogue with crits. But we don't really care about crit chance quite as much as we do like just raw damage. And why would we spend AP on this? This is trash. No one cares about that. Dwarf literally does nothing unless you just really want to be a sneaky little rogue, right? For Dwarf and Guile. What else? And then, of course, Lizard does literally nothing for us. We're not playing magic damage. We don't need resistances. Who cares about that? And we don't need persuasion. We just need Elf, because Elf gives us Flash Sacrifice, which gives us extra damage. Who doesn't want that? And also more AP. AP is very, very, very nice. And yes, you could do Play Dead with undead characters, but, I mean, Elf is still just better. Also, playing Elf will help us demonstrate why Elf is the best character when you're playing solo, in how much better it makes skin graft for you. So we're going to go ahead and play Sabile. The reason we're playing Sabile is she has, later in the game, she can get a free talent that gives her memory, so it's like, why not? And Break the Shackles technically has like 1 or 2 scenarios where it could possibly be useful, but honestly, it's like a 50-50 chance that we even use this in the first place. But as far as picking a regular elf or Sabile, Sabile is just technically better, so we're going to pick Sabile. So do that. Okay. As far as our spec, you're going to think I'm crazy. We're not going to actually start with Scoundrel. We don't need Scoundrel at the beginning of the game. We're going to pick 2 other things real quick. First off, of course, Thievery. Thievery is really the only thing you need when you're playing solo or even multiplayer. Just because being able to steal all the gear and skills you need is unbelievably important. So we're going to take Thievery. We're going to take Warfare for 2 reasons, which I'll explain in a second, and then also Polymorph, which I'll explain in a second. Polymorph gives us 1 more attribute point, so we start with 4. Of course, we're just going to do this because damage is the most important thing here, so we're just going to put all our points in Finesse. We'll get more memory later. Skills, we're going to take Chameleon Cloak. This is literally the most important skill for every single solo build in the entire game. And then we're going to take Bull Rush.
That's a lot of damage.
Bullhorns, and then we're also going to take Battle Stomp. Bullhorns lets us hit multi-target, which is very important. As a rogue, we're not a single target damage dealer. We're an AoE damage dealer, just like every other build in the game. So Bullhorns gives us an AoE attack every single round, which is nice. Also gives us movement. We don't want to waste AP on Battering Ram unless we're knocking things down. And Bullhorns does more damage than Battering Ram, and can help us reposition if we need to. And of course, Chameleon Cloak, because Chameleon Cloak is basically just being invincible for 2 turns. So we take those 3 for the starter skills. We can always just pick up Scoundrel later. We don't really care. We also need to take Warfare and Polymorph. Polymorph for invisibility at level 1, and Warfare so we can take Executioner as our first talent. Once we take Executioner, basically everything else is extra. Really nothing else is like game-changing for our rogue, since we're not going to use Glass Cannon or Lone Wolf. But there are other things that are useful, which we'll explain later. Alright, and that's it. So you guys can see it again. Executioner here, Finesse, Warfare, Polymorph, Thievery. These are our starting skills. You can go with something else if you want to, but these are what I'm going to pick for the first 3. And no, we're not going to do Torturer memes. Forget that. And that's it. Yeah, we beat it last night, Super Slack. It's uploading to YouTube right now, and also you can watch it on Twitch if you want to. Yes, I can explain tags. We're not banning anything on this run. Everything goes. The reason everything goes in this run is so we can demonstrate all strategies that are available to you on solo. And you guys can choose when you play solo what strategy you want to use and what ones you want to ban because you feel like it's cheating, which is totally fair. Danix, so playing solo Glass Cannon is technically better than playing it without Glass Cannon. I feel like playing with Glass Cannon is basically like playing with Lone Wolf. Honestly, a Glass Cannon rogue is basically the same as a Lone Wolf rogue. It basically is like no different. It's barely weaker, especially once you hit like mid-game. So Glass Cannon is a buff. I know people think like not being able to resist statuses is bad. Like the only scenario I can think this would be bad is if you're playing against some of the fights where they have like the AoE Terrify. But if you have Peace of Mind, that's irrelevant anyways. We actually beat it last night, Charisma Lock. You can watch it on YouTube. Or it's uploading to YouTube right now. You can watch it on Twitch on the video archives right now.
Rubbish.
Alright. You don't have to do this, but I like picking up everything on the ship, just so we have extra cash when we first get to the fort. Yeah, we literally memed on the final boss. It was easy. It's a joke. We did it at level 19. Affects your life. No, it was OP because we were spamming consumables. That's what we were doing. I'll probably do a highlight for like the final boss. It's pretty good meme. Just AoE evasion and like 100% magic resist. It was great. Frost Paladin and Resistance Potions made it. To be fair, the character that one shot or killed Brachus was not the Paladin. Okay. What are consumables? I've never used them. My god. Alright, so I don't think there's really anything to explain right now. I'm gonna put this over here for now. To explain Thievery, in case you don't know, Thievery you can steal from every NPC once per character. So since we're playing solo, we can only steal from each NPC once. I'll take all this because I feel like it. And let's just kill him because we can. He doesn't give any XP, I don't think, or not very much at least.
I should have known there'd be trouble.
Alright, so when you hover over an enemy, since we're playing rogue, you can see a little triangle behind them. As long as you are standing within that, what is that, like 40-degree angle, like 45-degree angle. As long as you're standing within that triangle, you will backstab. So what I mean by that is and like look at this triangle, think of these lines as extending all the way out into infinity. Like this line goes out here, just keeps going. As long as you're within that triangle, you will backstab them. So if I'm standing over here and I cast Battle Stomp, it will backstab him. If I stand up here within that triangle and I throw a dagger at him, it will backstab him. So all that matters is that you're within that area. You don't actually have to be physically within that triangle. You just have to be in that direction of him. So that's very important. Also, if you are standing relative to multiple enemies that all have backstab, they're in a backstab area for you. So like if this guy's standing here facing this way, there's a guy standing right here facing off that way. If you whirlwind, you'll backstab both of them. So that's actually going to be very, very important for us throughout this run. Okay, so we use Bull Rush there, just getting the backstab area. It's not a big deal right now, but nice when we don't have backlash. I don't think this is going to backstab because it's technically a spell, so. Alright.
I'm not one to let sleeping dogs lie.
You'll notice, especially mid-Act 1 and onwards, we'll be doing a lot of multi-backstabs. And we will be a AoE damage dealer, not a single target damage dealer. Just like every build in the game. So if you're trying to play a solo build that is focused on doing single target damage, unless it is a ranger, it will be a bad build. That's just how it is. Because the ranger just does such high damage, it doesn't matter that it's shooting one enemy. It'll just kill them all very fast anyways. Where the bucket? No. It's minus initiative. And initiative is actually even more important in solo. Because going second is kind of really sucky, so. I got boots. Put those on. Literally just leaves on our ankles. Shame on you. I mean, hopefully this guide run will encourage you to and make it possible for you. Alright. Nothing really to say here about the starting area. Like I said, you don't have to pick everything up. I just like picking everything up because it gives us a good, like, $500 or so worth of stuff we can sell. It does take you an extra, like, 10 minutes probably on the starting ship to do all that, but if not less.
Boring.
Tactician, yeah. We're playing on Tactician for the sake of the guide,
Junk.
but I'm doing the guide from this perspective that you guys are playing on Tactician or Honor mode. No Pat Pal run. We will actually be recruiting a character to get Pat Pal for like 5 minutes. You guys can decide if that breaks your... I mean, technically violates a solo run, but technically you can do that. You can do that as well to get Fetter. Because Fetter is OP.
There's been a murder here.
If you are an elf and you steal that piece of flesh right here and we eat it, it will give us adrenaline. Right here. We can't use it right now because we are a we don't have any scoundrel yet, which I know that sounds weird because we're a rogue, but we don't really need it right now anyway. Sorry, Azrael, my bad. Also, a pro tip, you'll see me do this almost every single combat before a fight. You'll see me pre-buff, of course. You'll also see me click 1 to get rested. Now, rested is incredibly good because it says it protects you from muted, blind, crippled, and knocked down. This is very, very, very nice. So that means is, let's say you have no armor, a character casts Battle Stomp on you. Instead of getting knocked down, this will be removed, and you'll still be upright. So it helps prevent you from being crowd controlled. Essentially, in solo, if you get crowd controlled, it's game over. Like there's nothing you can do about it. There's no way to get yourself out of a stun lock or anything like that. Yeah, we're gonna show you guys how to do level 2 on the ship.
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard.
Like I said, this run I'm gonna just show you things you can do, and you can decide whether or not it's cheating or not. That way you guys know what options you have available for your solo runs, and you can decide what restrictions you want to put on yourself. Personally, I don't feel like recruiting a character for 5 seconds with Pat Pal breaks the spirit of solo, because you're still doing all the combat solo. But if you don't do that, you're kind of locking yourself out of Fetter, which is a huge bonus to yourself. Does what still work with Glass Cannon? Rested? Yes. That's why you take 1 point of perseverance. That literally does nothing.
Huh, this again.
I'm trying to concentrate.
I could take Pet Pal myself. So if that's something you feel like is better in your solo run to do, that's totally fine. But in this run, as far as demonstration purposes, we're just going to go ahead and recruit someone with Pet Pal, and then talk to Feder, and then dismiss them. Yeah, we finished the run. We streamed for like 5-6 hours just to get it done. I was so ready to finish that run. And we just wrecked the final boss like it was no big deal.
Mad? Insufferable, surely.
Thanks, man. Wasn't too bad. Alright, so we're going to level 2 on the ship. What we're going to do is we're going to talk to this guy, or we can click on the door, doesn't matter. Open that door. We're not going to go in, we're going to come back over here. Yes, Cockadoo, guide run. I'm just going to go ahead and sell some stuff to these guys, so when they die, they drop more loot, which is, you don't have to do, but I feel like doing that right now. It's an expensive book. Nope, didn't work.
A young magister stands pale and silent. Her knuckles whiten around her weapon as you pass.
It's expensive. Yo.
What a well of knowledge this tome. Off to the herd, little sheep. Away you go.
Okay. I think it's 3 attacks. We'll get them aggroed. So 1, 2, and then we're going to walk over here. The reason we're doing this is so that we have all the enemies in combat when Wendigo triggers. Because when Wendigo triggers, you'll get XP for all the red enemies that die. Okay, so we're in combat with these guys. If an NPC kills a yellow enemy, you will not get XP. But if an NPC kills a red enemy, you will get XP. You actually don't have to, it doesn't matter how they die. If they're red, you'll get XP for them dying. So when Wendigo is triggered over here, she'll kill all the enemies on the ship. And if they're red, we'll get XP for all of them. So that's what we're doing here. So we're going to aggro everyone. We're going to get over to Wendigo as fast as possible and then attack her. Because when we attack her, she'll trigger the animation. And of course, this is why we take invisibility at level 1. Don't have to worry about the dog killing us. The dog can kill us in like 2-3 hits. So that's a misconception. Bull Rush scales off your weapons, so it doesn't matter. It's not strength specific. If you have a spell, any polymorph spell will scale with strength, but this is a polymorph weapon skill. So you see how it says that it scales with finesse? So it'll scale with whatever damage type, whatever attribute your weapons use. So we're using daggers that scale with finesse, so Bull Rush will scale with finesse. Yeah, we finished the other run, Tiag. What do you mean, Reinhard? Okay, so someone attacked a Wendigo, so she killed everyone, and we got about 1,000 XP, which is very nice at this point in the game. There are some important places you do get rare weapons, typically. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and steal from every single origin character on the ship. They will drop a resurrection scroll, which is a nice bit of money. Of course, we don't actually care about using them because we can't revive ourselves. Kill her for some XP. Most NPCs will not sell gear above your level unless it's a unique, because the uniques are just in their inventory. Okay, like I said, all the origin characters will have resurrection scrolls for you to steal. Very, very nice. Killing them does not give XP, so there's no point in killing the origin characters. Yeah, so uniques will be above your level. So there's a few that are relevant to you. Not really for this rogue. Rogue doesn't really have any relevant ones to steal. I'll mention them though, because if you're playing a different class than I am on solo, it'll still be good information for you. Beast, his hat, by the time you ever get it, is not worth it. What are good challenges? I think solo no lone wolf is a great first challenge to try to achieve. Because if you can do that, you can definitely do most anything else. Yes, but as soon as I get to the... I'll demonstrate that. So if I kill Beast, I'll get his hat. But then he will... his hat will go away as soon as I get on the shores, right? Yep, so here's his... hat gives Wits an initiative, so that's actually nice right now. So we go first. But as soon as we hit the shore, it'll go away. It'll just disappear from our inventory. So it's fine for now, but useless later. I did complete it, D4000. It's on it's on Twitch right now on the videos. And it's uploading to YouTube right now. Should be done in an hour or two. Okay. So we're just going to use the consumable to start this fight. Because this dog can actually kill you. Use bedroll. Like I said, it prevents some status effects. And also gives you a damage buff. So, one useful tool here is delaying your turn. If you would spend action points in order to get to an enemy, and waste those points, it's better to just delay your turn. He can't really attack me. He doesn't have enough AP to get to me. So doing that was actually, there was no downside to just delaying my turn there. Speedrunning? No, not really into speedrunning. Some backstabbing. In my turn, I go first again next round. Try to knock down. Go. Yes, delaying is amazing for double turns. We'll be using that a lot this run. So much XP, guys. 25
That
XP.
doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards.
He died for a good cause, guys. Has a higher damage multiplier than Battering Ram and hits multiple targets and is usable every turn. But the main thing is hitting multiple targets. It's less damage than hitting a single target. What I mean by that is if we look. So Bull Rush does 6 to 7, and just attacking normally does 8 to 9. So it's less damage to a single target, but for most builds, you'd rather do like 70 to 80% damage to multiple targets than doing 100% damage to a single target. So. So if you hold control, your cursor turns into a sword, and you'll attack them. So that's how I auto attack. So I clicked on him, attacked, and then as soon as the animation was done, I clicked away on the floor to move, and then clicked again. So I'm literally animation canceling in a turn-based game. I'm not joking. That's what I'm doing. All right. It is meta, but we're not using Glass Cannon for the sake of challenge. So I really feel like Glass Cannon is not much harder than Lone Wolf, so don't do either one.
He eyes the collar.
You could play Necro and do 2.5x more damage to multiple targets. Yes, that is true. Alright, so we're going to delay our turn. So once again, we're faced with a scenario where moving to them would be useless because I can just delay my turn and let them move to me. I don't think they have enough AP to attack me, and even if they do, they're going to do like one hit, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so we get a perfect scenario. So if we look at him here, backstab area in that triangle, backstab area here. So if we stand like right here, we can backstab both of them. So I'm going to go ahead and do this for my damage buff and AP. So look here. So about here is fine. Okay. I'm going to do here. Okay, and they're going to see here that I'm going to double backstab because I'm both in both. See, if I just hover over them, both of them have like the backwards holding on the dagger. It's like a backstab. Right, so I'm backstabbing both of them. So double backstab. Much damage, much wow. Okay. What's the prediction? Oh no, I probably shouldn't read it. Long time bet. Escape Fort Joy this stream? Bro. It's a long bet. It's a long stream, bro. Why would I play Feign as a rogue?
God damn it! I need to get off this wreck. It's quick.
Alright, when I go upstairs, I should get level 2, I think.
The marking on the door was
Maybe.
of the dog.
Anyway, sometime on the ship we'll get level 2 because we had Wendigo kill everyone for us. Used to in the Classic Edition, going in here gave you XP, but not anymore. When you hit a certain crit chance, is it worth to remove Hothead because you'd be death wishing anyways? So I am a lazy kind of min-maxer, and what I mean by that is technically if you were min-maxing, you'd be casting Death Wish every single fight. And if you're casting Death Wish every single fight, Hothead is irrelevant, right? But even if you're, I mean, it's not irrelevant, because even if you're Death Wishing, whatever attack you do first is going to full heal you, and then Hothead becomes relevant, right? So like even if you're playing a Necromancer and you cast Death Wish, I mean, everything's going to die in one hit anyways. But if you cast a Death Wish attack, you're going to full heal, and then that means Hothead's back in effect. So alternatively, yeah, you could take What a Rush instead if you want to. Now, if you're really min-maxing Death Wish, assuming you're playing a multi-character party, let's say you're playing with 2 characters. You'd have one character with exactly 0 Necromancer, and you'd have another character that does have Necromancer that has Death Wish and Living on the Edge. What you do is you take the character that has 0 Necromancer down to 1 HP and then cast Death Wish on them. That means when they attack, they don't heal at all, and they get max Death Wish on every single attack. Alright. You can play Undead Rogue. I just don't think it's as powerful as Elf Rogue. I'm only going to backstab him because I'm not in the right area for him. It's fine. Executioner proc. Move over. Backstab. So even in that situation, you might argue that Pawn is more useful than Executioner. But even then, Executioner was better than Pawn because I killed him, got 2 AP, used one of that 2 AP to move over, and actually still net gained 1 AP from Executioner. So it's still better to use Executioner than Pawn there. As long as you're killing something, Executioner is better. What, these guys? I don't think you can anymore, can you? Is he gonna come fight me? Oh, that works too. Confess to your crime. Attack. All right. We beat it last night at o'clock.
That's a lot of damage.
Brandoid, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. They just automatically die. I like it. Okay, there we go. Well, that's interesting. I've never done that before. You just attack them, they come ask if you did the crime, and then you get XP. Nice. Alright, well, that's extra XP here. Oh, username, can you remove the run command and then maybe make a new run command for this run? I haven't updated it. Okay, more thievery. We're going to save our other points for a little bit. From my testing and from what I've read, Gorilla only applies to basic attacks, which makes it completely useless.
If you can walk, get yourself up the ladder. There's a bit. Wait. Void broken.
Are there two separate combats going on? Oh, there were for a second there. Yes, username, but you're the mod who does everything. Tell me I'm wrong. Do it to me. Tell me I'm wrong. Okay, backstab. Not a backstab. We can still multi-hit them. There we go. Miss! My favorite. Alright, time for our most meta strats of all time. Unequipping our offhand. Got him. Without Gorilla, Death Wish, Ranger, Rogue. Skill that does bonus damage to himself. You're talking about Assassinate? Or Mortal Blow? I mean, the combo works. The question is it worth it? And I'm pretty sure it's not. Okay, re-equip it. Yeah, Assassinate doesn't work with Gorilla because it only works with basic attacks. I mean, you can just do a quick description of the run. Guide run, playing solo rogue on Tactician. Any idea why it sucks? Because stealth is very difficult to make not OP, and it's already OP. Warden solo rogue tactician, stop.
Hey, is that Jesus?
All right, we're out of here. All right, I can even show you how rested works here. Just gonna rest. You get knocked down when you go upstairs because they're Kraken. We didn't get knocked down, and the rested got removed. So you have the same thing happen in combat as well.
There's no time.
What's stopping us? What happened?
I mean, it literally is no faster than just getting knocked down, but it's a fun meme. Blazing Deepstalker solo tactician. Okay, if you want to make Blazing Deepstalker good, we could actually do a run where we make Blazing Deepstalker good. I could actually do that. It's basically just Battle Mage with traps.
Me too.
Tanner solo. Okay, please.
I've danced with death before, but that was a particularly intimate jump, I suppose.
All right. Sometimes this kid, right here, if you rob him, sometimes, only sometimes, he'll have a green ring for you. So I take it as a stroke of luck and a good sign for the rest of the run if I get a warfare ring from him. Nope. Bad luck. Very sad. I don't think we actually never took Divinity. We just closed the game as soon as we beat the final boss. So no one got it. We beat it last night, 13. The video's on Twitch and it's uploading to YouTube right now. I'm not gonna bother saving saves for fights like this. Like I feel like I'll never come back to them. There's no point. Okay, we're gonna sneak into combat and hit them. Oh, I guess I failed there. That's fine. Also, something that'll be important for later. You'll notice whenever you start a fight, the enemies will always turn to face you, which becomes a massive benefit and massive advantage for you if you're playing solo, rogue specifically. Okay, we're gonna get no backstabs, but we get multi-hits, so that's what matters here. He turns, really? You son of a bitch. Alright. One AP move. Executioner. 0 AP move. Yeah, let's try to kill him. No miss, please. Thank you. Oh, yeah, we'll kill Dallas. Run. Solo, no lone wolf, glass cannon, rogue, guide, run. But chat tries to bait Manny into rambling about balance issues. I mean, that's part of this run, is explaining balance problems and stuff like that. That's close enough. If I have my lackey do it, I'll take the snark in the command. It's fine. Okay. I'm not joking. This is advice for solo. Get rid of this mofo. Because if you go invisible, the enemies will see him as a hostile creature and go chase after him. So if you get rid of him, that makes things much easier for you. Because when you go invisible, you want enemies to do nothing. Probably stream for another 2 hours-ish. It's about a 3-hour stream or so. Yeah, we'll show it off. I mean, we're going to be showing it off like 100 million times this run. Literally every fight. We'll talk about how to use it most effectively.
A black cat. Beauteous creature. Almost as graceful as I am.
Yeah, running over traps. I said 2 hours yesterday. That is true. Is it also later today? So I literally can't just keep streaming. I have to go to work at like 9 tomorrow. Right. Dusty pouch. This has a bow in it. So you're playing a ranger. That's nice. Put this armor on. In Act 1, armor is like semi-relevant. So it's still worth putting armor on. Even if it gives no bonus stats. But most of this run will be prioritizing the stats armor gives you rather than the armor itself. I managed to get away with only 40 hours at work last week, and this week will be about the same, so. Body blocks your charge skills. Yes. Oh, man. We're going to come back. There's a fight up here with the turtles. We're going to forget that right now. Reason being is doing that fight with a ranged character, I mean a melee character is more annoying because they explode on death, which could kill you. The first shovel, if you come over here, this is where the vines are right here. But if you come over here, up on this little platform, there's a dagger. There's a shovel like right here. We'll talk about it in a second for stat points and why we're waiting. I'll do that when I get to Nabora.
I never want to set foot on a stuffy old boat ever again. Never.
Boring.
You're sad about never finding that? I mean, there's some other places, right? All right, so another thing here, there's a fight. You can fight Dallas here and these guys. Of course, we can't do that right now. We're literally level 2. I mean, technically we could do it. It'd take us a few million years, but we could actually beat them right now. We're not going to do that, obviously. But if we talk to them, they leave. We don't want to do that. So we're going to come up to the right here and go up this ladder. And as long as we don't talk to them, they'll stay here until we leave the fort. So we can do everything in the fort, get up to level 6, which is the max level we can get inside of the fort. And then we'll come back and kill them. It'll use Phantom Knives, which is one of the main reasons you'd even play Rogue in the first place. Because Phantom Knives is pretty lit, let's be honest. It's actually a very, very good skill. It's literally better than Superconductor. It's Superconductor, but it does physical damage.
Don't like the game's option.
We also use maybe just regular throwing knives. And Mortal Blow, we will only use that on the final boss. Literally, that's it. It's not worth it otherwise. Especially solo, it's not worth it. The reason it's not worth it in solo is because you have to use Chameleon Cloak. But I mean, I guess if you have consumable Invisibility Potions, that's fine too. Alright, we're going to talk to these guys and we're just going to spam one. That gives us some XP, and then we can kill them later for more XP. Alright, so let's talk about points. Let's talk about save scumming, and let's talk about trading at the same time. So, NPCs, their inventories will refresh with new sets of gear and items every hour in real life. And what I mean by that is if you have the game open and the save loaded for an hour straight in real time, their inventory will refresh. Their inventory will also refresh. It will also refresh if you level up. So, we haven't opened our inventory yet. When we open our inventory, the game will generate stats on all the items in our inventory. Okay. If we save the game before we open it and then reload the game and open it again, it will show us new stats on the item in the inventory. And yes, Azrael is correct. Pyro Ring is what we're going for. So before I open her inventory, because I know her inventory is refreshed, I know it because I've never opened inventory before. I would also know that if I know an hour has passed, and I also would know that if I leveled up, right? So there's 3 scenarios in which I know that she'll have new gear. I know just from experience, Nabora always has a green ring, which has +1 to a single stat. So we're going to go F5, and the quick save. I'm going to click on her inventory. It will now generate a stat on this piece of gear. So it generated arrow surge. So if I press F8 to reload the game again, we're going to open her inventory again, and we'll see that has the same ring, but with a different stat. This save scumming, as people would call it, you guys, if you don't want to use this yourself, that's fine. You might think it's cheating, that's fine. But there is no balance to how low I will go to min-max, so we're doing this. Summoning this time.
Is that canned soda?
Yeah, this is literally the most important thing of the entire game. Important ring. Some chests? Yeah, it's possible. I've actually never tried it with chests before. We'll try it with the chest down below. Huntsman, don't need Huntsman. It's ironic that F8 would be verbalized as fate. Why is save scum if you can just wait an hour? Yeah, so we're literally just buying ourselves time. Canned soda? You hear canned soda in the background?
Yeah, I thought.
Okay, so this is what we need, the pyro ring. Before we buy it from her, you see it says $405. I know, so if you just give NPCs money or items, their attitude will increase with you, and their attitude will decrease the cost. So we're going to give her $100 without anything in return. At level 1, $100 is exactly 100 attitude. The higher level you are, and the higher level the NPC is, the more money you have to give them to increase the attitude. So you get a 19% discount. So if you know you're going to be trading with an NPC a lot, so like Tarkin's example of one, Tarkin's with you almost the entire game. He's a good character to give money to. Gareth is fine if you're just going to use him as someone you sell stuff to, because he's with you the entire game almost. So now if I take the ring, $330. So we just saved a lot of money. So we're going to sell him literally everything in inventory. This is why I did this earlier and picking up all that stuff. I get tons of money. She's going to go broke. You also learn in this game that nothing in your inventory matters. You don't really care about keeping anything. We're going to keep some items, but not very many. I'll go ahead and keep the armor and health potions. There's a very small chance those are useful at all to us. So we're going to go ahead and keep them. Okay, she's already broke. She literally cannot buy all of her stuff, so we're going to keep some of it. We actually are keeping 1 beer for a very specific quest, and you'll see it in a second. Okay. Boom. She's broke.
And what you after?
There's always 1 item I use for storing some stuff, Lord Garthon. Alright, so why did we take a pyro ring first? Pyro is one of the few things you will use on every single character you ever make in this game, and if you're not, you're doing it wrong. Like, I'm selling you that. 2 things. Peace of Mind, which this is actually the least useful class to use it on, but we're still going to use it. And also Haste. And I'll explain 2 strategies you can use. You can use Peace of Mind, and there's also a strategy you can use so you don't have to use Peace of Mind, especially on a rogue. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and just pick this quest up if we can.
All I want is my supply.
Okay. Stingtail, he's down here by the cave. This is the cave. This is where he goes. He sells pyro books. So on solo, typically I try to buy skills before I bother stealing from them. The reason being is the higher level enemies are, or just NPCs are, or the higher level you are, the more money and items NPCs will have, so there's more stuff to steal from them. Also, I just don't have that much thievery right now, so I might as well wait a little bit. So I'm just going to go ahead and buy Haste and Peace of Mind from him, and then rob him later, since I can only steal from him once. Okay. Haste is a good movement bonus. It's like the pawn. Yeah, that's exactly why we're taking it. Totally. Okay, so we're going to put the ring on, get 1 pyro, and then we're going to learn these 2 skills. So why are we using these 2 skills? I'm going to go ahead and put a point in memory, because we obviously need a point in memory to use it. Why these 2 skills? Let's talk about Peace of Mind. Like I said, this class we're playing is one of the least useful classes to use Peace of Mind on. There are 3 benefits to Peace of Mind. Actually, there's 4 benefits to Peace of Mind, really. First benefit is it gives you a slight damage buff just because it increases your strength, finesse, and intelligence. So it doesn't really matter what class you're playing. It'll increase your damage in general. It gives you a wits bonus, which is also a damage boost because you can crit more often, which is not very useful to us because we're playing a rogue, because critting isn't really that big a deal for rogue because you just backstab. That's the whole point of playing a rogue in the first place. And then it gives you accuracy. This is beneficial to us because, especially playing solo, that 5% chance to miss is really painful. If we miss, we could just not knock somebody down, and then we could lose the game. So we don't want to do that. So having this accuracy buff is very, very nice. And then, actually, yeah, 2 more things. Initiative from Wits is very important. Initiative ensures we go first. That's extra important on solo. That's why we'll be using this. And then lastly, it gives you prevention from mind control effects. So if you get charmed or put to sleep, this will prevent it instead. So if you get like chloroformed, instead of getting put to sleep, you'll actually just lose this buff. So what if you don't want to use this? Because you have to consider that I'm having to spend 1 AP on this spell every 3 turns, because it only lasts for 3 turns. So I'm losing AP by having to use this. So alternatively, if I want to just make sure I go first without using this, I could just put points into wits. If you have 20 initiative is fast enough to make sure you go first in every single fight in the entire Act 1, except for Rebecca. Rebecca is impossible to go before. She's always going to go first because she has like 1,000 initiative. But everyone else has less than 20 initiative. So if you have 20 initiative, you'll make sure you go first. And honestly, if we just wanted to, in Act 1, or in the fort, we can just put like 2 points into initiative, or I mean into wits, and then we will go first in most scenarios. But I personally just continue to use Clear-Minded. You can definitely just put points into wits instead. But we're going to use Clear-Minded because it gives us a small damage buff, initiative, and makes it so we don't miss. So it's very, very good. Also, Haste. Haste net gains you 1 AP because you spend 1 AP to cast it on you, and it gives you plus 1 AP for 2 turns. So pay 1 AP, get 2 AP over the course of 2 turns, right? That's okay, but the real reason this is good is because we can cast it before the fight starts and just start with 5 AP on our first turn, and then potentially 5 AP on the second turn as well, if we have enough time left on it. Okay. Let's also talk about... it's a guided run, so are you going to make skin graft scrolls? Yes. We're not going to use them as much. We're going to show that they're an option for you. So let's talk about what we're trying to do with our gear here and our stats. So we're talking about combat ability stats. This is going to be our biggest source of damage is by increasing our warfare and scoundrel on a rogue. So we want to be putting as many of our level up points into scoundrel and warfare, right? So we obviously want to get a ring for pyro because we don't want to waste an actual point in pyro because points are fungible, and fungible just means if I have a point in pyro from a piece of gear, that's effectively like having another point to put into warfare. So, yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and... Do I want to do a scoundrel point? I'm just going to go ahead and save the point for now. Let's go one more point in memory. And let's save this point for now. So yeah, when you're trying to spec stuff, I mean, literally just look up what the word fungible means. Fungible just means if you have... Like, think like this. Let's say you have a drug addict friend, okay? I'm not joking. Let's say you have a drug addict friend, okay? And he's hungry, all right? You don't want to give him money, because if you give him money, he's going to just use it to go buy drugs, right? But think about it. If you give him money and he uses that $10 to go buy food, that's now $10 more in his pocket that he can go spend on something else, right? That's literally what fungible means, right? It's like it's like giving your friend money so he can do one thing, but because you did that, he no longer has to spend money on that thing, and he can spend it in a different way, right? So that's what you're doing with your points. You're trying to get stats from your gear in order to allow you to spend points on something else. So if you get a piece of gear that gives you +2 arrow, which lets you learn teleport, that's 2 more points you can put in warfare, because you don't have to put the points in arrow or thirds anymore. So yeah, 10 out of 10 analogy. But I'm not joking. That's literally, like, I feel like that's a good explanation of how that works.
Oh well.
But yeah, legit. That's why we're speccing the way we are. So basically right now you're going to buy drugs instead of food. No, I'm borrowing money from my friends to buy food so I can use my own money to buy drugs. That's the analogy, all right? Okay, so let's go finish the Stingtail quest. Pudginox, sort of, and we'll explain, like, it becomes less relevant because you can cap out, right? So if you get points in your stats that you need for skills to put more points in warfare, there's a point where you run out of points you can put in warfare because it caps at 10. But in general, that rule stands. Alright, so this persuasion check requires intelligence, I think. So we're going to try to pass it by using Peace of Mind and Rested, which will give us +2 intelligence.
No, no.
What? But I was...
Oh, I'm Sabile, I can just intimidate him.
Sibyl, something's confound my... I would undo it if I can't.
Stingtail.
Please, I don't know.
Your nails dig this time.
Oh, stop the master. They may know where he is. He's over. I've told you.
Stingtail stands before you, you turn around. He's shaking.
Alright, and because we're Sabile, we just get it from him. He just gives it to us because he's scared. There we go. Manny said I should spend money on drugs, so I'm not going to go to work tonight. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. Very funny. Alright. So, you know what? Let's open the guide doc real quick. I'm going to talk about something real quick that's relevant to this run and really relevant to every run, but especially relevant in solo. Okay. Oh my god, all these comments that are people just messing with my document is really stupid. So, let's look at this level scaling. So this is showing you the percentage increase in stats every time you gain a level. So going from level 1 to 2, our health, our vitality increases by 35% and our damage increases by 30%. So basically a level 2 dagger does 30% more damage than a level 1 dagger. And then a level 3 dagger does 30% more damage than a level 2 dagger. So really early game, leveling up is crucial because leveling up is going to give you a higher damage increase than just your damage points in like finesse and wits and warfare and all that good stuff. So just leveling up and buying or crafting higher level weapons, or if you have spells, you don't have to craft them, you just have to level up. But being high level and having higher level weapons is a massive damage bonus. So if I try to go to the Crocs fight with like level 2 daggers, I'm gonna have a bad time. But if I go try to do the Crocs fight with level 3 daggers, well, I have a 30% higher damage output. So my chance of beating that fight is going to be much higher. So keep that in mind. So we want to hit level 3 as soon as possible. Or really just be as high level as possible, as soon as possible.
Griff glances from
Griff looks like everything's accounted for. I take it.
Okay, we're going to tell him that Stingtail stole his stuff. That'll spawn a assassin that will attack Stingtail. If we rob the assassin, she has an invisibility potion.
I accept it. I go.
Okay. There are 3 invisibility potions available to you in Act 1. Griff sells one of them.
Fit for beasts.
Silence the assassin who attacks Stingtail after you tell Griff that Stingtail stole her stuff. Is going to also give you a invisibility potion. The third one we'll go get right now, which is from Red Princess Assassin. Requires you to have friends. Oh my god, that's your problem with the analogy. Crazy.
She's much better off.
Leave it, Sam. I won't say it again.
Come on, chap. Don't be unreasonable.
Alright, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be back.
No matter what race you are.
All right, we're back, guys. So, okay, someone mentioned the Niles daggers. Just FYI, Niles daggers are no better than white rarity daggers with the same level. I'm not joking. The streamer taught me. Dude, you guys are taking the drugs like analogy way too far. When's the mnemonic opener? Cap memory first. Cast 50 spells per combat. No lone wolf guided run. That's what we want to know. Okay, very funny. All right, so like I said, there are 3 invisibility potions available to you in Act 1. Griff sells one of them. Silence the assassin who attacked Stingtail after you tell Griff that Stingtail was responsible. She has an invisibility potion. You literally have to rob it from her while she's fighting Stingtail, but you can get it from her. The third one is from Naren right here. You just yoink that, like that. And then dip. So that's 1 of 3 we can get. Okay. Then we're going to go ahead and... I think we can go fight the turtles, maybe. Any opinions? Not right now. Yeah, nimble potions are insane. Especially if you have a 5-star diner. The thing is, like, by the time nimble potions are plentiful, past Act 1, really what happens is just that invisibility potions are just as available to you. Alright, we're going to use the yarrow flower. Where is it? Is it in here in my inventory? Yeah, let's use the yarrow flower, do that quest. We want to hit level 3 right now before we do any fights. I'm going to go down here real quick to the arena. Free XP for just walking down here. Yeah, we're going to do Dallas and Fort Joy. Opinion, Fetch Your Life builds are too good. Okay. Oh, man. Alright. If we give the yarrow flower to Migo, he'll give us some XP. Because he's our friend. He'll also give us a ring that we can use to complete another quest.
The creature.
Now, a little query.
The creature. The creature.
I guess that doesn't give us XP, but we can use it. Alright, put that ring on, gives us a regenerate, or whatever you call it, regeneration. Restoration. I don't even know what it's called. That's how much I use it.
This again.
Without taking damage. I mean, Tanner almost died. He got like 4 health left. We might fight Dallas this stream. That's 6 levels though. That's a long stream. Resto was literally one of the highest damage attacks we had in the last run. Going down here gives us XP as well. Okay. So, this quest over here, there's a way to get double XP from it. So there's 2 ways to resolve this quest with this Dane who's about to die. You can heal him. He will... you'll get XP, and then he'll also give you the Sparkler card, so you can do the Sparkler Bandits quest. Or you can give Dr. Lest a beer, and apparently alcohol helps almost dead people. So, instead of doing one or the other, why not both? So, we're going to go ahead and talk to her, give her the bottle of beer, and then while she's giving it to him, heal him, and then spam 1. So,
busy at the moment, love.
okay, give her the beer, and then heal him, we're getting more XP. Try to click as fast as possible to get the sparkler. Okay, we didn't get the sparkler because we didn't click fast enough. That's fine. We can just steal it off of him. We still got the XP anyway.
All you need is a strong constitution, and the gods will take care of the rest.
There we go. There's no hacks here. Okay, we leveled up. When we level up, of course, like I said, traders refresh. So we know Nabora has a new ring for us. Amazing, guys. Who would have guessed? So we're going to come over to Nabora, and we're going to go ahead and get a scoundrel ring. We're going to use the same strategy. Talk to her, save the game, and then open her inventory.
The woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption.
And hope it's scoundrel. Warfare, we don't want warfare, we want scoundrel. We want to put all our hard points into warfare if possible. In a party, you get 250 XP per person that heals him. Nice. I didn't even know that. Would you save someone shopping for engagement rings? Well, the thing is, I wouldn't know. Let's actually talk about that, Pudge. We'll talk about why Scoundrel is actually a worse stat than Warfare for a rogue. It's time to open a calculator. Because Warfare is the highest damage bonus we get. D4000, you can technically do either. Like, you could put your hard points and your skill slots, right? Like in the stats you need, like Pyro and Arrow Thurge and stuff like that, and like Scoundrel, and then get like gear that gives you Warfare. I just overall find it better to put all your hard points to stack the stat you're trying to max out the most, and then find gear that covers all your holes, like with Scoundrel and stuff like that. I feel like it usually works out better, because if you compare, like, it's like you have two options. You either have to find gear that covers all the extra stats you need, or you need to find gear that all gives you Warfare, which is less. It's harder to do that. So I just prefer getting stuff to cover all my skill requirements, and then maxing out Warfare with my hard points. So Warfare, at face value, is not better than Scoundrel, but let me explain to you why it is better technically. So let's pull up Excel real quick. We are 5 minutes, like what, an hour into the stream, and we're already in a spreadsheet. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and make a new spreadsheet. How do I make it? Why can I not make a new spreadsheet? Please, game. BLZ. New. Can I make a new one, please? Thank you. All right, let's look at this. So we're going to simplify this equation for the sake of demonstration, but this is effectively how it works, right? So let's look. All right. Okay. All right. Base damage of your character, 100%. At base damage, we just do 100%, which is just neutral damage. Okay. Let's at base level 1, you have 0% Fin, right? And then Warfare at level 1, 0% Warfare, and then at base value, you actually have 50% bonus crit damage, right? So total damage equals this times 1 plus this times, the reason we're doing 1 plus and then the value is so that if you multiply by 0, of course, it gives you nothing. So 1 means it just is the same value, right? So times 1 plus d2. Oh, well, that's wrong. Why is it not? I'm doing something wrong. Let's do this. 1 50 equals that times 1 that's not right. That's super not right, is it? I'm doing something wrong. I'm not sure what it is. Okay, there we go. All right. So total percent damage. This is the damage we will do at level 1 with no stats. Literally 0 stats, okay? If we crit, we will do 150% of our base damage because our base crit multiplier is 50% and our base damage is just 1, right? So if we crit, we do 150% damage, right? So let's say we put a point into Scoundrel. That would make this 55. We will now do 155% damage. What if instead of putting a point into Scoundrel, we put that point into Warfare? That's slightly more damage. That's weird. I wonder why that is. Can anyone tell me why putting 5% damage in Warfare is more damage than 5% damage in crit? Quick maths. Multiplicative maths. No, the explanation is not because it's multiplicative. the crit damage is just as multiplicative as warfare is. Like, multiplicative, it doesn't matter. Like, technically finesse is multiplicative. The reason we typically refer to warfare as being multiplicative is it's because the one that is the hardest to come by. Basically, think of it like this. If you are doing a multiplication equation, increasing the smallest number in that equation will give you the largest increase in the total result. So, what I mean by that is if you do, trying to think of an example. If you do an equation 2 times equals 2 times 2 times 4, let's say that's your equation, right? You're just doing a math equation. 2 times 2 times 4 equals 16, right? And you can add 1 to any one of these values. Adding 1 to the largest value is going to give you the least benefit. So 20, and if instead I do the 2 and increase it to 3, I'm going to get 24. Okay, so whenever you're doing a math equation, increasing the smallest number in the equation is going to give you the greatest benefit. So technically, warfare is not better than finesse and is not better than crit damage. The reason increasing your finesse to high values is not as good as increasing warfare is because finesse is more plentiful. You get tons of points to put in finesse all game. You get you already have base 50% for crit damage. So warfare is hard to come by, right? Only some gear has it. You're going to get 50, 60 finesse, no problem. You're going to get scoundrel bonus. It already has a base of 50 anyways. So warfare, in 90% of situations, is going to be better. Now let's say you get 10 points in warfare. Now your warfare is at 10, so you get 50% bonus from warfare. Now it is just as beneficial getting a point in scoundrel as it is getting a point in warfare because they're the same. Because if you got to like 20 warfare, and then warfare is like that, it actually is better to get scoundrel, because scoundrel is a smaller number. Your crit damage is smaller than your warfare bonus. So whatever bonus is the smallest is the one you want to increase. So to make it simple, warfare is better than crit damage, and crit damage is better than finesse. That if you're trying to make it simple, that's basically what you need to do. But if you understand the math that's going on here, you can even min-max even harder. But if you're just trying to do the most damage as simply as possible, warfare is the most important. What do you mean, what's the point of the rule with finesse exactly? By rule, what do you mean? Because finesse is technically multiplicative, because you're multiplying finesse with your warfare and with your crit damage. But finesse is just easier to come by. Like, you're going to have, what, like 30 finesse already puts you at 1 here, right? Because you're doubling your damage here. If you have 50 finesse, you're already doing that. Like Pudginox, basically what we're just trying to explain is that whatever multiplier is the smallest is the one you want to increase the most. And generally, you get 2 points for finesse every single level. So you get the highest bonus from your finesse generally in this game. So it's not as important for you to increase finesse because it's easy to come by as it is to increase warfare. Yeah, so literally you get double the points for finesse as you do with warfare. Both gives 5%. So technically the same damage bonus, but there's fewer points of warfare, so you want more warfare. Is max necro? Okay, well, no. Alright, well, the 5 of you that understood what we just explained, you now can min-max to high heaven. And those of you who don't understand, all you need to know is put your points in warfare. That's all you need to know. Instinct was telling me that warfare was better but in A1, but I couldn't figure out for sure. Yeah, so, yeah, if you understand what I just explained, that'll explain to you why warfare in 99% of scenarios is going to be better than everything else. Because like I said, if somehow you get your warfare bonus to be better than your crit damage, now crit damage becomes more important to increase. It gives you the larger bonus to your damage if you increase your crit damage. But generally, warfare is going to be your smallest bonus. My 10 points on Hydra is OP? Okay, very funny. Yes, D4000, that's generally why. Because technically, Arrow Surge gives 5% damage, and Intelligence gives 5% damage. Technically, they're the same. But you're going to generally have more points in Intelligence than you have in Arrow Surge. So putting points in Arrow Surge is going to give you a bigger bonus than putting points in Intelligence. That makes sense? Because technically, they're the same percentage increase in damage, but you want to increase the smallest variable in the equation. What crit would you roughly want to change your points from Huntsman to your magic stats? Me, typically, I wait till I have 100%. That's generally it. I mean, roughly, like, if you're playing a magic caster, it's pretty reasonable to get to 60% crit chance mid-game. But I'd still go Huntsman, because you're going to have high ground most times anyways. Marginal revenue. So, you might be listening to all the stuff we just explained and being like, wow, that's such a small benefit. But the point is, if you're min-maxing, the benefits of you min-maxing all these stats and putting your points in the right stuff is going to give you huge bonuses overall. Alright, so we leveled up every even level. So we're level 3. So level 2, we got a new memory slot. Okay. Level 4 is when we get new skills as well. Just FYI.
Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
Yeah, Warfare is better because you don't have to crit in general. Yeah, so it's more reliable. But even on a rogue, it's a higher damage bonus because we already have base crit chance. I mean, crit damage. Okay, I already bought her ring. I keep selling all our stuff to her to make money because we don't need any of this crap.
She doesn't look up as you approach.
We do want to keep the scraps because we're going to craft some daggers in a second here. I'm going to go ahead and buy another piece of scraps from her, I think. Does she have one? I thought she had some cloth or leather scraps, doesn't she? I thought she did. I swear she does. Yeah, we're actually crafting. Can you believe it? One of the few scenarios that actually say you should do it. Are there leather scraps around here? I swear she has some. Usually she has some to sell. From mail? Okay. So, just FYI, there's like no daggers to buy, I don't think. Generally, I think we can check what's his face over here in the cave. But kind of like I explained a second ago, level 2 is 33% more damage than level 1, and then level 3 is 30% more damage than level 2. So we're going to get a huge damage buff just by crafting new daggers since we're 2 levels above these daggers. Yeah, Callius might have some. Also, the rarity of weapons gives higher base damage as well.
State your business.
Yeah, we finished it last night, Little Hippo. Okay, level 3 daggers. Literally double the damage. From going from level 1 daggers to level 3 daggers. So I can just buy them. Let's just buy them. Might as well. Okay. So we're going to go from 8 to 9 damage. To 15 to 17 damage. Okay. That's how important it is to get new daggers. Especially early game. Yeah, you can watch it on the Twitch archives right now. And it's uploading to YouTube right now. Well, think about it. It's roughly 1.3 times for every level, and that was 2 levels. So do 1.3 times 1.3, and then you're gonna get like almost double, right? Like quick math. Let me open a calculator. And also, since the numbers are so small, it's rounding up. So 1.3 times 1.3 is 1.69. So it's basically a 70% increase in damage, and since it's rounding up, you're getting even more.
Don't disturb me. You have seen it, and you're.
She inspects the ring closely.
This can't.
Very nice, isn't it? Yeah, finish Act 3 and I just beat the game instead.
Looky, looky here. Why don't you join
What is what
us a
craft?
round of cards?
You glance at your hand. Ralva.
Now, where'd you get a thing like that?
Ralva.
Go.
Okay, use the sparkler to get some money. Gonna get rid of these keys. I don't need this trash. Don't need our dagger either. I mean, our needle either. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get some skills here. The reason I'm not using my attribute points yet is I'm not sure how many memory slots I want right now. Knife with a tooth to make electricity? What? You mean electric damage on your weapon? I don't think so.
Just like me, ma'am.
Oh, shock arrowhead. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and buy. He has warfare books.
State your business.
We're gonna buy battering ram for more knockdowns, and we could buy crippling blow. Let's hold off on that for now. I don't really need it. She will have scoundrel skills. We have 1 scoundrel now, so we can learn backlash. We can save before we open our inventory. She usually has green gloves, which can roll thievery, or a helmet also too. So we can go ahead and save scum this helmet. Get another damage stat or something like that. Either ear arrow is good too, because we can get teleport when we have the Gawain's robes. That's not how you play this game. Arrow thirds. Let's go ahead and take arrow thirds. It's fine. Also backlash, like literally the only thing we're gonna use here.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves did need
Oh, we're broke, aren't we? We can probably fix that in a second.
Why don't you take a...
ain't fit for beasts.
She's looking at us. You suck. Really? Yeah, chest pieces and then gloves. I was hoping for gloves so I could get thievery. That's fine. Problem is she's gonna turn and look at her, so we're not gonna be able to steal from her.
You forget my name, here?
We can go steal from someone else though, and then come back with some money. Let's do that real quick. Steal from the necro person. Just kill her. Okay, well. Sit down so I can steal from you. She gives XP. Okay, well.
Here's the goods. Like you wanted. Take your coin then. Psst. Hey, you're a little light in your pack there, gorgeous, ain't you? Who can blame you with the garbage they got for sale?
Expensive AF. The frick. It's fine, I don't need these health potions. Good enough.
Why don't you take a guess?
Alright, another thing we can do, we can get the memory belt from Withermore without even fighting anything. And yeah, we can learn adrenaline as well. But first we're gonna go ahead and go get the memory belt so we don't have to put another point in memory. Do a point in finesse. Let's talk about our talent choice here. Once you get Executioner, everything else is basically bonus for a rogue because nothing else really matters. When it comes to soloing this game, what really matters is your margin for error is less. So really solo is not hard when you consider it like that. If you're playing a 4-man run, you have 4 times as many chances to mess up without losing the game. Think of it like that, right? So really our single character needs to be 4 times as efficient as 4 characters, right? If you think it's about someone's like first run they've ever done, none of their characters are efficient, they're all useless. They're taking talents that don't matter, they're taking stats that don't matter. So what really matters in solo is just everything we're doing has high benefit to the run. So, I am probably going to go ahead and take Hothead. You might be thinking, why would I do that? That's stupid. I don't need to crit. I'm playing a rogue. Well, you're right, but I'm going to be using it for accuracy. Just not missing is super important. And then also, crit chance is nice still if we just happen to not be backstabbing somebody. I'm probably going to go ahead and take 5-star Diner as well at the 3rd talent. So we can get double on the Blood Rose. So yeah, we're going to take Hothead. I know that sounds stupid, but that's usually what I go for the accuracy. So even if we don't have Peace of Mind, we're going to most likely hit. And if someone has Dodge chance, 125 accuracy is really hard to miss. So
I've spotted something.
Opportunist. Opportunist can literally remove our invisibility, so it is a debuff when you're playing solo. In living armor, please stop. Parry Master. Good God. Picture of health. We might actually take picture of health later, because you just run out of things that are worth taking, and it's just a higher chance that you're not going to just die instantly to something.
Help me, please. Good madam. I fought joy here.
Nice, thanks.
In his research.
Sench OP. Oh my God. Alright, so we can go ahead and go down to Withermore's dungeons here. I'm not really explaining most of this because I'm assuming most of you have played Fort Joy enough to know what's going on. And if you don't know what's going on, you can slow the video down a little bit to see what I'm doing. Basically, I just talked to Withermore, spammed 1, and then I came down here. Pet pal. Oh my God. You can, if you just like leave one character alive and then run and get them. That's one way to do it. It's not really worth your time though. Parry Master and Dwarf is 15% dodge, so OP. Oh my God. So good. But yeah, you have to do it during the battle, but it's not really worth your time. They don't have anything special, so. Gorilla is terrible.
Muffled sounds.
Okay, so we're gonna go up here. I'm gonna go over here.
I've spotted something.
Open this thing. This is where you fight those undead to get Withermore's soul jar. The meme is that you don't have to fight them to get the belt. So.
Looks like this place has been sealed up for a century or two.
I mean, technically, on paper, Picture of Health is actually really good. Because you're turning, by the way, this soul jar is the one that he has. So if you just pick it up, that's fine. Because technically, you're converting your damage. You're getting rewarded for putting points into damage to benefit your survivability. So on paper, it's good. You just don't need survivability. Ooh, nice. Alright, so we have his soul jar. We're going to go back to him. This might be a little risky right now to do because we have low health, but let's put this on. Try it anyway. Because we can. The stat buster talents? What are those? Stat booster? I mean, they're fine. We'll probably take all skilled up at some point just because there's nothing else that's useful for a rogue. So they're okay. But for most builds, it's there's other stuff that's useful. I'll tell you right now, we're probably going to go Executioner, Hothead, 5-star Diner, and then probably Elemental Affinity. That sounds stupid, but the reason we're going to probably take Elemental Affinity is just because it makes the Death Wish combo cheaper when we're standing in blood, which we're an elf, so it'll be easy to do. Comeback Hid. I mean, if you're playing solo and you have literally nothing else to take on a rogue, that's fine, I guess. Alright, we're going to try to do this without dying here. So if we tell him we're not going to give him the jar, and then fight him and then kill him, we get extra XP. W's, oh my God. He might have enough damage to CC us or kill us, so let's just try.
Good madam. You'll first have the sweet brackers would have made me a supplicant.
Nice.
Has to be in inventory.
You've set my you have. Oh, bless. What? You will not walk away from
So he gives us XP for denying giving it to him. He'll shock us. I don't think he can stun us, can he? Okay, well that's easy. And we just put it on the ground. And then eat it. And then we're done. And he dies. So we get 3,000 XP for that. Okay, and he gives us belt, which gives us armor, of course, but more importantly gives us memory. And now I can do adrenaline. Alright, and this setup should be more than enough for the crocodiles. Okay. Splash corpse explosion. We could just do that for demonstration purposes, honestly. I say for demonstration purposes, and then I'll never unequip it.
Logically, she's much better off.
Leave it, Sam. I won't say it again.
Alright, usually level 3 is a reasonable level to start doing like the frogs in the cave and like the crocodiles. Of course, it doesn't matter if you're level 3 if you're not using the right level weapons. So let's go ahead and fight the crocs. It is still useful to have some consumables. So for example, this armor potion is actually useful to us in this fight to prevent us from just dying. Same goes for Fortify. So saving things like Fortify scrolls and stuff, especially early game, are useful. But later game, armor and stuff like that becomes less and less useful. It's just in early game, they can be useful. So those potions still matter to us right now. Keep all the shrooms? No. We're not doing drugs. And technically, you'll see some people doing this on rogues and stuff. They're like, OMG, Decaying Touch and Restoration, OP, OP. And then they'll like play rogue and then like cast Decaying Touch on them and then cast Restoration. I mean, like level 2 or 3, that's fine. It's actually a decent amount of damage for 2 AP. But I just don't think it's worth your time in general. We might just use this fight just to show it, but... The problem is, anything that's single target is generally less important. This is single target, so why would we do that instead of multi-target, unless we're just fighting one character? Alright. Level 3, fight crocodiles. Okay. We're going to pre-buff. We don't need to pre-buff this. Okay, we use backstab to go ahead and go into combat. The downside of using that to join combat is that you're going to end up with them turning to you. Like I said, they turn towards you at the beginning of combat. But that's fine, we got our free attack off. So I'll go ahead and go over here instead. I'm not going to hit this guy, which is fine. They're both have no armor. I'm going to go ahead and... Should I do this? Let's go ahead and do this, and then we'll take the hit from this guy. So these two will be knocked down, and this guy will hit us, which is fine. We're not going to use adrenaline yet. We're going to save it till next round. Or he can just okay, that's fine. Pass his turn. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go invisible this turn. So we're just gonna do some damage and then move on. One thing to be that's important here is if I have, see I have peace of mind. So the turn order is calculated based on my current initiative. If I end my turn, this will wear off and my initiative will decrease, and then a crocodile will go before me next round. So I have to keep that in mind if I'm using peace of mind. Bullhorns can backstab, but I went from in front of them to behind them, so it did not backstab. But if I'm standing behind them and then like do this, it will backstab them. Also, if I like run across their backstab area or run over to their backstab area, it will backstab.
Hurts, doesn't it?
I'll go ahead and buff this because any AP I don't use is just wasted. That way I have it for another 3 turns. I'll have to use it later. Go invisible. Invisibility lasts for 2 turns. So I used adrenaline right before I went invisible. So the first turn I go while I'm invisible, I'll have 2 AP. Okay. So I have 2 AP, my first round invisible because I have adrenaline. I'm just going to end my turn. I have another round of invisibility. So that means I save that 2 AP, I gain 4 more AP naturally next turn, and I start with 6. So if I go now, these crocs will go before me. So I'm going to go ahead and delay my turn. They're going to go, do nothing because they don't know where I am. Now I have 2 turns in a row. This is unbelievably busted, if it wasn't already obvious. So I went from behind him across him, so he got backstabbed. He did not, but he still took damage. In my turn with 1 AP. Haste gives me 1 more, so I'm going to gain 5 on my next turn and have 6. Go back across. Backstab, Executioner. Kill him. Okay, really? Alright, he's going to go next. If I don't cast Peace of Mind, this will wear off and he'll get 2 turns in a row because he'll go before me. And then my turn will go after him because he's faster than I am. So I'm going to do this. He also has max AP because he's been saving his AP. So he's going to have like a ton of attacks. So I know he only has 1 magic attack. That's fine. We'll go ahead and just do this. Actually, let's just do the armor potion. Not that. No, it's not, because it was a mid-round username. He literally got up and attacked again mid-round. Okay. Use this first for the damage buff. No point to use Adrenaline, because I know I go before him again. Just better than me, okay. So as long as I use my movement skills and just stay behind them, I'll still backstab them and stay in the same spot. There we go. Save Adrenaline until I actually need it. Which I don't. There we go. Easy game, guys. Yeah, so that invisibility strategy we did, where we went invisible after using Adrenaline, delaying our turn after the second turn, and then going twice, is why that fight was so easy. Many smurfing on a rogue. Okay, we're gonna put the gloves on, because teleport is OP. Very nice. Because we have the gloves, we can go talk to Gowan now. Spam 1, as always. Once again, we don't want to walk through these guys. TP is not the best skill in the game. Really, I mean, you have to. It depends on context on what's the best. But in general, the best spell in the game is Chameleon Cloak. If you told me I could only have 1 skill in this game, and I had to beat the game, I would pick Chameleon Cloak. The best gloves for a rogue are second skin, and I'll explain that more when we get to second skin, which will probably be next stream. Play Dead can run out of gas, but Chameleon Cloak can literally not run out of gas. You can single-handedly use Chameleon Cloak to reset all your cooldowns, never get attacked, like literally infinitely. Next challenge, I'm not sure yet. We'll have to do a sub goal for that. I think unless we do a sub goal, and unless a sub goal gets reached, whatever I decide on it, it'll probably be a Lizard Wizard try 3. Hide your arrow round 5. I think it'd be round 4, but still, it's a lot of tries. I think I might do those. You know how we were talking about doing a run where we have 2 characters, and each character can only have 1 skill type? So like arrow, scoundrel, or whatever. Poor Tanner, run, stop. What do you guys think of that? The one I just mentioned. Doing a 2 characters, no glass cannon, no lone wolf. and they can only have one skill set. So like Warfare, Scoundrel, Polymorph, or whatever. Let's get him out of the way. He's stopping us from robbing Gawain, so let's do this real quick. Effectual Life, we beat it last night, so. Oh, you're saying you're doing another one with more builds? Please no. One has Poly, one has Hydro. No, I think we'll do Arrow Scoundrel, which Green Save's done before, and I think that's probably the best starting pair up, so. 2 Polymorph, please stop. I finished PoE 2, not on stream though. And no one watches that game. Literally no one. If we turn on PoE 2 right now, everyone would leave except like 3 people. Pillars of Eternity 2. And 1, I mean they're both good. Okay, can I stand in such a way that I can backlash him? Because I don't have a jump skill. No, I can't. So I need to not teleport him yet. So I need to rob him and then leave, and I'll come back later and finish his quest. Let's wait to rob him until we're level 4. We'll be back. Because at level 4, he has teleport on him and uncanny evasion. Which we need, by the way. Okay. Water essence combined with a potion bottle gives us potion of nimble dodge, which is 50% dodge. Now, let's look at this talent, shall we? 5-star diner doubles the effects of food and potions. That seems pretty good. 100% dodge for 1 AP for 2 turns. I might do that as like a once a week stream. For those of you who are interested, we'll do like weekends or something. I'll play PoE. I have to make it run better. I have to reinstall the game and see if that helps. Okay, we need level 4. Let's go do the turtles. We can do the turtles now, can't we? I usually wait to do the turtles to like level 4 or 3 because they explode. Minecraft? No. You just installed PoE? The first one or the second one? We'll play another Path of the Damned run on PoE 2. Without any mods this time. I think the mods are what makes it run like trash. The mods are what make like some of the unbearable things better, but I hate not having companions you can respec in these kind of games.
I spotted something.
Are you saying Dark Souls 1? I mean, every game has balancing issues. I think, and I'm not joking, of every game I've ever played in my entire life, PoE 2 and PoE 1 are the most balanced. It's still broken, but it's no, it's like, it's balanced in a way such that like new players can do what they want and have fun, and it still rewards min-maxing without being completely broken. Triple Crown? Hell no. We'll play party. I'm not that good at that game. I mean, if anything, we'll play full party, and we'll use a scaling mod to make the enemies harder. Okay, do the turtles up here. If you talk to this lady, I think you need like Mystic or something, or Scholar.
The child quiets.
Ask why he's crying.
Lizard ones and real ones. How do you know?
Say you know everything. There we go. Got XP. Boom. It's a CRPG like DOS 2, except it's real time with pause instead of turn-based. It has much less enjoyable story, but much better gameplay. There's a turn-based mode, but the real time with pause is way better. So we're gonna do this backlash and he's gonna explode, which kind of is lame. This says 13 to 15. Let's go through him and then hope he bleeds to death. 14, 8. Rip. Let's drop a tactical nuke, shall we? Got him. If I do this, he'll explode and then die, right? Which is no bueno. How much damage was that? 25? Pff, we can survive that. Easy game. I'll take it. We're fine. See, we're totally fine, guys. Everything is fine. Can I walk around this way? I can't walk around that way. That's fine. Let's just do this combo to demonstrate, and also so we can kill him at range. There we go. Throwing knives is decent, and actually would probably have been useful this fight, but I'm too lazy to learn it. The problem is it has a lower multiplier than just basic attacking, so you actually lose damage. I mean, if you're at high ground, it'll be like mostly the same, especially if you have a high ground bonus. But the problem is it's single target, and generally if you're using a single target spell, you're losing damage. You want to be focusing on AoE damage, as any build, not just rogue. Literally every build.
I've spotted something.
Source one only? Yeah, source one is much better. We'll get to a point with this build that will have like 0 memory and still have too many memory slots, and we'll just learn the regular one anyway. We'll come do this fight later, by the way. Someone remind me though. I think we're close to like 3 dozen times now. Source 1 is Fan of Knives, which is like really ridiculous. It's like the rogue's best skill. Literally the best scoundrel skill in the game. Well, I mean, if you're not counting Adrenaline. I mean, because technically Adrenaline's a scoundrel skill. I just count it as like an everyone skill. People claim that's too hard and act. Okay, well, because they're trying to play the game the way it tells you them to play it, which is how you get screwed. Is by doing what Larian tells you to do. There's not an upgrade, no. Okay, so once again, Clear Mind is going to wear off. So if I end my turn, she's going to get up on her first turn. Then the turn order is going to change for her going first, most likely. And then she attacks me. So I need to refresh Peace of Mind. Now this is the downside of casting Peace of Mind repeatedly, instead of just putting points into wits, is that we're wasting AP technically. But I prefer to do that rather than put points into wits. I feel like it's a waste. You're just min-maxing, maximizing your damage, using skills that do high damage, crowd control, motion. I mean, if you want to learn how to play the game better, Celestrina, go watch the guide run I have posted on YouTube, on my YouTube channel. It's in a playlist, and I go over lots and lots and lots and lots of strategy and ideas and game mechanics and all that good stuff. This run will be similar, but we'll be focusing on stuff that benefits us in solo runs and not party runs. So, Olfies, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, this run will be focused on soloing and not 4-man runs, but I have a guide on the channel. So, Asriel, literally only the final boss, and that's only because you have to overkill Brachus to prevent the second phase of the fight. That's literally the only reason. So Lone Wolf, yeah, solo's for a person who's good at this game, and we're not even using the Lone Wolf talent. We're just playing without it. We're just playing a normal plain Jane character, solo. We have teleport, and there's a chest down here too, by the way. Double rainbow. Look at that. Retribution is... I mean, technically it was good before they nerfed it in half. So, no, it's bad. Alright, we're almost level 4. Let's go ahead and turn in some quests, shall we? You can. It's just way easier to just do phase 1, and I feel like phase 2 is not fun in the first place. I'm from Texas. It has a... Derpy, it has a high multiplier. It benefits from high ground. It benefits from high ground with damage and range. It can multi-hit enemies as well. So technically you can multi-hit Brachus in the final boss fight and not even use Mortal Blow. But yeah, high ground damage and range, high multiplier. Basically the answer is damage, that's why it's good. I won't say where I am in Texas, but Texas is a big enough place I'm not afraid of specifying that I live in Texas.
Thank you.
Let's go ahead and just take this. Switch to physical armor instead. Alright, the same thing we're doing with rings we can do with quest rewards. So if I save and then do this, and open this, these items will reroll. So summoning, take one, reload, and I do it again, it should give a different reward. No, I mean Grasp of Starved is way better, but for a rogue it's like one of the best spells they get. Max Warfare, Scoundrel, and then throw points into Huntsman? Yes. If we even get enough points to put points into Huntsman. Because the full game, you get 20 levels. Level 1, you get 2 points. And every level after that, you get 1 more point. So really, like, it's unlikely we'll get enough points to put into Huntsman. But yeah. Dual wielding only gives you 5% damage, which is added together with your finesse. So the damage bonus is not very high. So I'd rather just put points into Huntsman if I had the extra points. So yeah, I'd rather put points in the Huntsman on a rogue instead of dual wielding. So yeah, you can save scum quest rewards too if you know they're going to pop up, which is what we're doing. Apotheosis? You don't need Apotheosis for Phantom Knives twice. You just need 3 SP. Doesn't even matter. Let's just take whatever else comes up that's decent. I don't really care. For Phantom Knives. And we'd only put points in the Huntsman after Scoundrel and Warfare is maxed. Because if you think about it, if Warfare and Scoundrel are maxed, the next most useful stat for a rogue is dual wielding, which is basically just like finesse, which is not super useful. It's barely any bonus to your damage. So I'd rather just get extra damage for Phantom Knives. So yeah, if you have 3 SP, you just do 1 SP for Phantom Knives, another SP for Stingraft, and then 1 more SP for Phantom Knives. So if you just have 3 SP, you get double Phantom Knives. It's pretty good. Let's just take... I don't really care at this point. Let's just take this. It's 1 SP, yep. I'm not joking. Literally 1 SP. Okay, let's fight Silence. So since we told Griff that Stinktail stole his drugs, when we go back to him, an assassin will attack him. And if we rob the assassin, it will give us 1 of 3 invisibility potions that we get the entire Fort Joy area of the game. Go in here. While she's running up to attack him, we just, you know, sneak over and just, you know, pickpocket her. If I can, please. Got him. So now we have 2 of the 3 available in the fort. Then we'll just wait for them to fight a little bit. Would dodge? I mean, yeah, dodge would be hilarious if you could dodge spells, because then you just stack 100% dodge and you'll never get hit, and then you insta win the game. No, I'm not really a speedrunner, honestly. So that right there, okay, you son of a bitch. That right there is why crit chance is still useful on a rogue. We crit them because we side attack them, which is nice. It's gonna wear off. I have to make sure I refresh it. Go ahead and cast haste. There's no downside right now because she's already knocked down. What a jerk. He's literally killing me right now. Stop running, please.
Thank you.
Okay, gave us XP as well. Alright, so we really want level 4. He's 600 XP. We need him, we're gonna steal from him later. Let's go get some more XP by going up here. Yeah, Siegebreaker, that's what I get for letting username type it out. Or I guess asking him to type it out. I mean, you can choose not to kill him. I could also go finish the Amigo quest. Or I could just go ahead and fight the frogs. I'm level 3, which would be fine. I just like being level 4. So. You type the run command. So it says, but chat tries to bait Manny. No thievery run? Heck no. We might try a pacifist run at some point. You're not wrong. There's XP for just walking in here as well. There's also a chest. And bada boom, XP. Got him.
Magisters certainly don't spare expenses.
And when we level up, traders refresh. If I craft a sharp piece of metal with the leather scraps or cloth scraps, you will get a dagger. And like I said, the damage bonus just for leveling up is very nice. So that's 1 more damage, which is more than you probably think. Also, nails plus a hammer will give you some lockpicks. A pacifist run, basically, we never kill anything the entire game. We let other people kill themselves. Level 4 is where we get the next set of skills we can learn. We already have these rings here. gonna take a sharp piece of metal because I need that for the other dagger here. I'm gonna be in big trouble. I'm sorry, man. My bad.
Amidst a
So can I buy it from her
crowd
since I give it back to her?
scraps of metal, the woman is
I can,
manipulating
nice.
a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
Okay. This plus scraps again. Another level 4 dagger. Alright, so we got another memory slot because we leveled up. This level, I'm going to probably go ahead and put a point into Scoundrel, I think. Yeah. Which, that'll just let us use a Cloak and Dagger. I'm going to go 1 more point in memory, I think. And then Finesse. Because it's not like Scoundrel doesn't give us damage, it's just that Warfare gives us more damage. So it's still useful, it's just not as useful as Warfare. Okay, time for some more skills.
Here's the goods. Like you wanted.
Go ahead and buy Cloak and Dagger.
You're a little light in your pack there, gorgeous, ain't ya? Who could blame you with the garbage they got for sale round here? Why don't you take a...
Let me relieve you real quick of your stuff.
State your business.
Ooh, nice. So we got a green level, green rarity dagger, which means it has higher base damage, so we'll buy that. We're also going to buy Crippling Blow, which is an AoE attack, and Whirlwind, which is an AoE attack. Cockadoo doing pretty good. How about you? Alright, what else do I need to learn? I think that's it, right? Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Learn Whirlwind. We need Teleport and Uncanny Evasion. Uncanny Evasion is probably the most important thing to learn at level 4. Because you don't really have consumable Invisibility Potions on command in Act 1, having a secondary backup to Chameleon Cloak is useful, so Uncanny Evasion is super, super important. Some homework? Nice. There goes 1,000 points. Yikes. Waiting for the boiler to warm water so I can shower. Oh, you have a boiler? Nice. Okay, so we're going back to Gawain. He has a cloak that gives us +1 arrow. We have this helmet that gives us +1 arrow. His cloak will give +1, which will be +2 overall, which means we'll have enough to learn Uncanny Evasion and Teleport. We don't need to actually slot Teleport right now because we have the gloves, but later it'll be useful to learn it, so we can use a different pair of gloves. Where is he at? That sumbitch leave? Does he leave if you just leave him on the shelf? Wow, I didn't know that. Is he gone? Where does he go? Well, not rip 1,000 XP. I don't really care about XP. I need the skills. It's actually a really, really huge nerf to this run if we don't have him. We'll have to skip Dallas if we do that. Where is he, dude?
What now?
Where does he go? So is there any way to get his loot him? Well, here's the thing. If he died, then we're gonna have to literally, if he died, then we have to leave the fort. But if he died before I leveled up, then he didn't get the new skills I need. Well, I teleported him down to the shelf, and then he just disappeared because I left. I should have waited to do that. I didn't even know that could happen where he'd just leave. I thought he'd just stay on the shelf and wait for me.
Tooth and claw. Humans and lizards fighting since the dawn of time.
Okay, well, we're about to learn the hard way. Man, that's gonna be really lame if we can't fight Dallas here. Because not having uncanny evasion makes this like twice as hard. Okay, let's go look for him in the docks real quick. Because I don't even see his flag anywhere. Okay, we'll go check for his body. Now he just dipped. There's no body.
Let's see how they react. Hopefully the hammer is onto something.
Well, yeah.
This is a big F, guys. He actually escaped. That'd be funny. Well, let's go look. Let's go find his body. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, if he's dead, then we don't have uncanny evasion. We're just gonna check everywhere. I've actually never had him die. I've always killed him beforehand.
Do you hear that? Something's up ahead.
So he's not there. I mean, I guess this gives me an opportunity to show you an exploit to kill Dallas. But we're going to be here for another, like, a half hour doing it.
That smell.
Is that the square? I mean, I can check. Let me do that. Let me look over here first. I actually can't walk over there yet because that means the guys over here will leave. I can fight them, I guess. Where would his body be? Because I don't see anything. The right side? Okay.
What's this? Some sort of magister weapon.
Some bitch. And he died before I leveled up, so he doesn't have the skills I need. Man, this is gonna be really sucky. Alright, that's a big F right there. Alright, well. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do this the hard way. Okay? Someone start playing Jeopardy music in the background, because we're going to do this the long and hard way. No, we're not going to save scum. It's fine. We got this.
I am a proud lawyer to you.
We're going to backstab Alexander 40 times. Add a few zeros on that, actually. Ixrar. It'll be that long. No more, no less. Oh, it'll be more. Don't worry. Does anyone remember? Does he have blinding radiance? If he does, I'll have to reload the game. But does he have it at this level? Or like in this fight? Because if he has it, we'll just lose right here. No, he's not going to cast it. Alright, so let me demonstrate how broken using invisibility with sneak is. Okay, if you are visible and just sneak, they'll come looking for you. But if you are invisible and then sneak, they won't come looking for you. So let me explain what I mean by that. And this is why I'm saying this will take a million hours. Okay, so we're invisible. We're going to sneak and end our turn. And he will not come looking for us. So, we're turning Chameleon Cloak into Skin Graft, because now we can just wait for Chameleon Cloak to come back up, attack him again, and then, yeah, you get the idea. If you truly want to break the game, this is how you do it. It is impossible to lose. Literally impossible to lose. So we're going to kill him. Oh my god.
Over us all.
There's somewhere I can put her where she can't do anything. Put her over here. Go finish your master's degree real quick. That'll be fine, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hurts, doesn't it?
We're playing a rogue, so this actually won't take too long, so. It's just for a little bit of extra XP, Austin. If we leave the fort before attacking him, he'll just leave, and we won't actually have this fight. So the reason we need to leave the fort right now is because Gawain died without us being able to buy teleport and uncanny evasion. So doing the rest of the fort right now would be extra difficult. So let me explain again. The only reason this is working is because we're invisible when we sneak. If we were visible and then sneaked, they would just come looking for us. But chaining invisibility into sneak makes this just invincible, basically. This is how the game was meant to be played. Oh my god. if you just sneak while you're visible, they will find you. I mean, basically the AI is too stupid. Like, he could just turn around and reveal me right now, but the AI is too stupid to do that. So they just won't. I can just, the bodyguards will be on the ship, so I actually don't miss any XP for leaving them. So I won't fight them, actually. I'll just kill Alexander and then leave the fight. Let's go ahead and put some bleed on him. Oh, 3 armor. Lame. Fine. Drinks a health potion. I think that's his only one, though. How many rounds? I think this is like round 40. Probably.
Lest the void overtake and devour us all.
Round 14. Basically, it's impossible to lose this fight. And we see now how Gorilla is the most powerful talent in the game. Okay, very funny. I'd say probably like 2 more rounds of attacking him. And then he'll despawn. I think you have to hit like 50% health or something stupid like that. See you at some point? Alright, see you, Cockadoo.
Lest the void overtake and devour us all.
That's a lot of damage.
Also, the Iron God, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Or the 9 God, I guess is how you say that.
That's a lot of damage.
And also, Eli, I appreciate it. Alright, it's probably one more round of attacking, because he has to be like half health for it to trigger. So these guys will stay here after this fight, even if I leave the fort. These guys will leave, but these 2 will spawn on the ship later, so we really don't care about them. We'll kill them later. Imagine if it stripped both armors. Oh yeah, that'd be so fun, wouldn't it? I don't, but I have to have enough AP for it. I see Azrael.
Lest the void overtake and devour us all.
it.
Alright, he's tap health. She triggers.
And
He despawns. We get XP. Did we even get XP? We didn't get XP. Did we? Wow. Excellent.
Good find.
Alright. So those two will leave. Which is perfectly fine. We'll fight them later. These guys will stay. We can come back and kill them later.
Mum wasn't kidding.
Alright, I think there's one more encounter that we can do before we leave the. We have to do before we leave the fort, otherwise they despawn. I think it was like 25 rounds. Okay, if I leave the fort, these guys will leave, so let's go ahead and do this fight real quick. This one won't be fun without Uncanny Evasion, I'll be honest with you, but what choice do we have?
I'm not getting into that boat with you.
Let's pre-buff. And we'll start by putting them together. That way we get double backstab.
Flying hell! Karen, you said this way was clear.
And then we'll wait for our cooldowns. When you're in a dialogue, your cooldowns still go down. So if we wait long enough, our teleport will be at least closer to being off cooldown. Probably good enough.
Well, the lock. Hope for your sake, no one. This is strictly a divine order matter.
Okay, we go first. They're right next to each other, both within backstab. If we backstab them, we'll, of course, backstab both of them. We're gonna have to move. If we look, we backstab both of them. Whirlwind, double backstab. Okay, that was very close, because if we were standing on fire, we couldn't go invisible. But we're not. I don't think they have any AoE like reveal spell, so they're just going to pass their turn. Maybe heal a little bit. He might... Oh, well, he won't turn because they don't have any missing health. End my turn so I get more AP next round. Delay my turn so I get double round. Need to go Peace of Mind so I get the next turns. I can double backstab with Bull Rush if I do this. There we go. It says he'll go next, but I Peace of Minded, so I'll go first. Let's go ahead and weaken his armor. I can't see anything with the animation, it's so bad. Double backstab again.
The boy stands back.
Who are you? I'm Han. I've a boat here with plenty of room. Let's go.
Okay. I believe the greatest amount of XP is leaving through the through Niles, right? So we're gonna go ahead and leave through Niles. I don't think there's anything else we missed for leaving early. It's only this fight, and then, of course, the Alexander fight. So let's just leave through here. I should be able to just, like, teleport over there, right? And then Niles won't see me.
That, of course, was so... the smell of his skin anymore. Oh, but I've told you about that many times before. Silly me. You aren't.
Where's my cat? I guess the cat doesn't come. Oh, there he is. Alright, the cat is actually meta, by the way. It's fine. It's just Chameleon Cloak is better. D4000. Alright, what do you guys think? That Scoundrel and Arrow duo run as the next sub goal? Does that sound good? 2 characters, only one of them can use Arrow Third spells, and the other one can only use Scoundrel skills. You good with that? I mean, technically, yeah, we did leave the fort this stream.
What's this?
So you're doing a Storm Chaser. Okay. I need to pull up Green Say's rules, because we'll just follow the same rules he did on that run. I feel like it's a great challenge to do. Grenade only run. My god. Okay, let me look up Green Say's rules on that. I'll have to look it up later. We're gonna copy his rules for that. Okay. Let me go ahead and ping that sub goal real quick. As long as everyone's okay with that, that's a sub goal for the next run. Let me do this real quick. $16,970 to go. Reinhardt and 12 others. Dang. Alright. Say it ends. I mean, just end the year. It's fine. I feel like 100 is a lot of subs for a sub goal, but we hit it last time in 3 streams. So I feel like doing less than 100 subs would be terrible. It'd be done today. If someone saw it was like a sub goal of 30, we just, like, one person would just donate 30 subs and it'd be over. Oh, I'll just do 100. We'll hit it eventually. Doesn't matter. There we go. Manny, you literally don't have to donate, okay? Like, I literally don't want you to. We'll hit it eventually, okay? It's fine. And I'll pull up the rules Green Say followed for his run and follow the same rules.
Is that a natural occurrence?
I mean, Zeke's not on the stream as often anymore, honestly. It's kind of sad. I miss Zeke. Alright, right now we're just going to Amadia Sanctuary, and if you're wondering why, it's because since we lost, since Gawain died before we hit level 4, we can't get teleport and uncanny evasion from the fort, so we had to leave the fort to come to, what's her name?
No super.
Whatever, I think it's, is it Amadia? No, not Amadia. What's her name? Gradiana. She sells the Arrow Threads books. A damage goal instead? No.
You tried your best, Hal. I'm glad you're safe now.
That's just it. You don't have to hit the sub goal in like 2 days. Just like let it happen naturally.
The birds are asleep.
Before you stands a figure. Her
Okay,
body
so she will
wreathed in
sell
cloth.
us
All you can see of her eyes
Arrow
are two
Threads
dark
books.
holes in an
Very,
ornate
very nice.
mask.
We need this,
Sweet eyes and breast.
and we need this. Thank you very much. The big cash monies came in for everyone. What kind of house rules? I mean, for this run? Or what do you mean? I don't need 2 of those. I used to 1 of those.
Smoke and screams.
I mean, this run, everything goes. I'm trying to show as many viable strategies as possible. And then you guys can decide what strategies you want to use on your own solo runs. It's like, for example, the last fight we just cheesed with using invisibility into sneaking, just to show it's possible.
As you gain, a voice seems to the voice.
My children.
A feeling.
My child.
Your tears. A sudden the pond.
There you go. I'll have to look at Green Unsei's rules. I don't remember if he allows scrolls or not, but either way, it'll still be fine. Any mods? No, this is vanilla. Alright, so we're going to use Arrow Thurge from this chest piece from Gowan, and the Arrow Thurge from this to get 2 Arrow Thurge. So we can use Uncanny Evasion and Teleport. We don't need to learn Teleport since we have the gloves. We do need Uncanny Evasion. Uncanny Evasion, especially early game, is, I'd say, about 80% as good as Invisibility. Not even close to that. More like 60% as good as Invisibility. It lets you get by 1 more round without dying, essentially. So, very, very nice. You cannot dodge spells, but usually spells don't hit hard enough in Act 1 to kill you in 1 hit. And that's what really just matters anyways, so. We need a healing spell. Let's go kill Migo real quick. Get his ring back. And generally, if you're trying to maximize your finesse by minimizing your memory, I'd say if you need a AoE attack, I'd pick Bull Rush just because you can use it every round. And wait to get Crippling Blow and Whirlwind until you just happen to have enough slots. So we're saving memory by not using those 2 spells right now.
Halfway. It isn't.
Okay. Remember, when a fight starts, they all turn to face you. So we're gonna do them a favor and put them right next to each other. Okay, they're both. That actually would be hard to double backstab, honestly. I'll have to stand like right there. See, you can even see if I put it right here, it'll show me if I have to be right there. I'm gonna have to move either way, so that's fine. I have not played with that mod. It looks completely busted. Let's go ahead and just do this. Okay, we're double backstabbing now. That's what we want. Try to reduce their armors evenly. Let's go ahead and do this. Problem. I can knock them down, but then I lose peace of mind and then they go first. So I'm gonna go ahead and go invisible. He does have contamination, but on his turn he should go full health and he won't try to heal. But I could be wrong and I could lose right now. Okay, he skipped his turn. Nice. Okay, we're gonna delay our turn. Now we get two rounds back to back. It's gonna be basically impossible to double backstab now, which is really unfortunate. That's okay. Let's put them back together though. We still double backstab because we moved from his backstab to her backstab, which is hilarious. Tried it again. Yes, we just double backstabbed again. Nice. Gotta refresh peace of mind so we don't go second. Double backstab again. Executioner proc. Got him. Okay, we have Migo's ring now, so we can go do that quest real quick. Leaving the fort early actually makes things easier for you. You just miss out on the Alexander fight. So it's really up to you what you want to do. In this case, we kind of were forced to leave early, which is unfortunate, but it's not really that big a deal.
You have my thanks.
Left, right, left, right. Wow, level 5 already. Easy game.
Claude, can you hear me?
Alright, let's go ahead and get Feder. We can do Feder actually like right now. Let me show you how to do that and why it's important.
If my mother...
Bring them all back from the brink.
I'm alive!
So long as Gareth returns, we'll...
Don't move, Jules. Save your strength.
Healing all 3 of these guys gives you some XP, which is nice.
I wish I...
Alright, put our Pyro ring back on so we can learn our skills again. Yeah, terrible healer. 0 out of 10. We actually need to go hit the bridge waypoint. I can't believe we haven't hit that yet. Let's go do that real quick. I think it's just because of the way we came. What's the easiest way to get there? Literally a Hydro vendor. Oh, did I take haste off the bar? Oops. Trying to teleport around this fight so I don't have to do it right now. Yeah, exclamation tier list gives you a tier list. I might at this point make like 1 or 2 slight adjustments, but it's basically still the same. Nothing's really changed with this game other than my opinion. These stop? I guess they stopped. Oh well. Go hit the waypoint.
They're already dead.
I'm pretty sure Zaliskar is hostile if you're Sibyl, so we actually don't want to talk to him. So, we're going to go from this waypoint. This is the bridge waypoint right outside the fort. We're going to yeet over this fight right here. We're going to skip it for now. We go like yeet, like this.
Cap, I smell burning.
Tactician. Next time I think I'm going to try Honor with Necrophane. Yeah, that's a fine combo. I'd switch it though. I'd make Fane the ranger and Sibyl the necro, because playing an elf as a necromancer is unbelievably helpful. And Fane, like time warp on a ranger is kind of funny, honestly. It's really funny, dude. Like legit funny. Just like point and click shooter. Alright, so this is the Woodwoken Deep Dweller fight. We're gonna say, haha, skip you, and just yeet over here to the statue right here. Make sure we get far enough over that he doesn't see us. Right here. Can you loot this chest if you feel like it, and talk to the statue. Okay. He's aggro because we're Sibyl. It's part of Sibyl's story or whatever. So if you play as Sibyl, he aggroes. Okay, and then... Okay, this conversation specifically does this one thing. We learn Bless. We can't use Bless right now because we have our color on. So let's fix that. Let's go do the arena fight real quick. Oh yeah, I mean with Lone Wolf 2 makes it even more meme tier. And Brandoid, if you're trying to learn how to get even better at the game, I definitely suggest playing without Lone Wolf with 2 characters. Okay, we're gonna do the arena real quick. Pre-buff as always.
You come to fight. Good. Who are you?
Fight alone. Because we're pretty meme tier like that.
Prepare yourself.
Let's get some juicy double backstabs, shall we? We'll just check where their backstabs are. So she's kind of facing that way, and she's facing this way. So let's put them here. Let's just do this. It'd be nice to have more AoEs on my hot bar. That's fine. Yeah, I would suggest if you've beaten the game on Tactician or harder with 4 characters, your next step is to beat it on Tactician or Honor mode with 2 characters without Lone Wolf. And just keep working your way up, basically. And don't use Lone Wolf. It just makes things easier for you if you know what you're doing. Okay, we have to cast this again, otherwise we go second, because we don't have enough initiative. Can we steal a Executioner proc? Probably not, but that's fine. So even if we go away from them, we'll still hit them, which is totally fine. Let's go behind this guy. Okay, now I can knock down him and kill her. Or at least she should bleed to death, right? In 2 turns she will. That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and... evade. We're still flanked even though he's on the ground, which is kind of hilarious. So we only have 80% dodge from the flank. So she is going to actually not bleed to death. So let's go ahead and... I know we're still evading, but let's go ahead and attack. Yeah, I'm too lazy to put them in right now. Just walking around him procs AoE. AOO, I mean. It's kind of lame. Here, let's just, actually, you know, let's just do this. Let's see how you like that, dog. Dogs plus ladders. How about that? How's it feel, dog? Feel cheated?
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, the easiest way to get those chests, by the way, the person who was asking earlier, just kill everyone but the dog, put the dog up on a platform, and then just walk around getting the chests, and then come back and kill the dog. That's literally the easiest way to do it. Okay, this is useful. Initiative boots. So that means for at least like the lower level stuff, we can just not cast Peace of Mind and still go first.
Someone will yet be chosen. My fight is strong. No way I'll be bested.
That was not helpful. I was hoping they'd all stay together and fight me, but didn't work how I wanted it to. Oh well. He has ignition. That's scary in this fight because he can reveal us while we're invisible. It depends on the AI you're fighting, but sometimes they will try to do that. How do I have 0 movement here? I can move for free? Okay, it's fine with me. Okay, he's gonna do that. I lose haste, and then I lose some dodge, but I actually don't lose dodge because the haste negated the slow. So I didn't actually get negative dodge.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Also, the real Fox with the sub. Thanks, man. You're the first sub towards the next sub goal. Very nice, very nice. Glad you're enjoying the content. Play our turn. Take some damage from the exploding surface, which is fine. And that's not fine. We just lost the game. Actually, no, because that's smoke cloud. Also, how did we get sleeping for 2 turns? Actually, I forgot. That's actually why that happened. I know why that happened, by the way. I can explain that in a second here. Alright, so we just lost this fight, by the way. This is technically a wipe. If he bull rushes us. Yeah. Alright, so to explain what just happened there. If you delay your turn and then get a crowd control effect, that crowd control effect will apply for 2 turns, not just 1. It'll apply on the delayed turn and the turn after. So what happened there is we got chloroformed and we lost 2 turns, not just 1. That is a bug with the game. So I don't know if you go back and play it again, we actually lost 2 turns, not just 1. So we have to do this fight again. This is kind of lame. I should have saved the game. Oh well, it's fine. Yeah, let's get the arena chest, I guess. Just show you how useless they are.
You come to fight. Good.
So let's do this. Let's go ahead and stab her once.
Doesn't it?
I need to kill him first, right? Because we're gonna save the dog. That's what we said, right? Ow, I'm dodging. What an SOB. Alright, well. Yeah, this is technically the easiest way to get all the chests, is you just put the dog up there. He literally can't do anything while you loot everything.
What's your maker? Won't budge.
Where are the chests? There's one over... Are they just both over here? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, there's nothing really super valuable in here. Alright, I hope I get initiative boots again, which is what was nice last time we got the reward. Sneaking, okay. Initiative gloves, we're using the teleport gloves, so nothing's useful here other than really these, just for armor. Oh well, let's just fight them, I guess. Save this time. So really, we've gotten everything we want here. We could go Necromancer for Death Wish, but there's nothing really in Act 1 that necessitates Death Wish, so we're really just done getting everything. Really in Act 1, 2 Arrow Thirds for Teleport and Uncanny Evasion. And this is specifically for Rogue we're talking about. Every build wants 2 Arrow Thirds though. 1 Polymorph for Invisibility at least, and then 1 Pyro for Peace of Mind and Haste. And then we want 2 Scoundrel for Cloak and Dagger, and then 2 Warfare for our Warfare skills, and we're just stacking Warfare for the damage. I might just go 1 more memory, honestly. Because I feel like I'm not going to get enough memory slots from level. So let's do just 1 more memory, I think. Do we really need to?
No way I'll be bested.
True min-maxing would say don't put a point in memory. But I feel like it would be nice to have a point. Yeah, let's do 1 more point in memory.
You don't become the one by winning just a match or 2.
Give us another AoE.
Someone will
Okay.
yet be chosen.
You don't become the one by winning just a match.
one will arrive in time.
Really? You done? What a bunch of idiots. Okay, well that was a great way to start a fight, by the way. It's terrible. Check their backstabs that way and that way. So let's put her next to him. Right about there. What do you mean by double duty? Like having two benefits? Or how it's increasing our damage? What do you mean? Yeah, I can explain that in a second here. We'll explain it the next time we see it pop up. Remind me. Next time we're about to do double backstabs. Actually kind of wasted AP there, that's fine. Don't hit. Dodge. Okay, you son of a bitch. Alright, so we could still lose this fight because our armor is gone, and if he gets the 20% chance to hit us, he will knock us down. Let's watch it happen. Okay, we win. So because he removed haste after we delayed our turn, we still get the extra AP. So we can't lose the AP once we have it. Okay, it's hard to... Is he unbackstabbable right now? What a prick. Okay, so... Let's forget backstabs, because we can't double backstab these guys right now. The reason teleport is so good is because, one, when you teleport someone, it does damage to the character you teleport and anyone you teleport them next to. The other main reason it's good, especially for this build, is it is making it easier for us to get multi-hits, right? So, technically, I've wasted 2 AP to teleport. The teleport really didn't do that much damage. It did, what, like 21 damage, which isn't nothing, but it's not a lot. It's actually about the same as a normal attack, which is actually pretty fine. The main reason it's good is because it allows us to hit multiple characters more easily. And especially for this build, multiple backstabs. Not in this case, because they're not facing the right way, but you get the idea. So, technically you lose some efficiency by wasting 2 AP on teleport, or 1 AP on another swap. But I'm increasing the effectiveness of every attack I do, because I'm hitting them all multiple times. Can I please? It's unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. Let's do this. Executioner proc. Go back to backstabbing. Knock him down. Reset fresh piece of mind. And haste. We also don't have full health, so we lost Hothead, which isn't a super big deal. Kind of lame for accuracy, though. We should still be at 100% chance to hit, right? Yeah, so we're fine. He doesn't have any natural dodge. Okay. Easy game. Alright, so we are about to get our color off. And then we have Bless, so we'll be able to get Fetter. Which is really early, which is nice. Okay, well, I forgot about this part. You know what? No one asked. Okay, dog? Literally no one asked you for your opinion. No one cares what you think. Okay, got our collar off from her. Gonna go back to the bridge. And then from here, we're gonna jump again. Need to learn Bless real quick. We need 1 source point, and we need to bless 1 of the pigs. Of course, blessing multiple pigs gives them more XP, but for what we're doing right now, we only need to bless 1.
The menacing.
Okay, let's try to
Prepare to die. I was alone. Now, can we? Well, I wouldn't have said.
try to make her kill herself.
It
There
is
we go.
The Guardian.
She dies. If you were playing a spellcaster, this weapon right here, the Illuminator, is one of the best statistics in the game, especially for early game. There are weapons that are better than it, like in Act 2 and onwards, but this is one of the few good ones in Act 1 and 2. The reason being is it has 10% crit chance, which is 3% more than a randomly rolled weapon can have, and it has Pyrokinetic, which is a combat ability which is harder to come by. So if you're trying to learn Peace of Mind and Haste, this weapon actually covers that for you. Okay, so we blessed a pig. We're going to go to Amadia's Sanctuary. Going to make a road trip real quick. Let's actually check extra and see what he has real quick. Huntsman. We need the arrow search from what we're using right now, though. Let's go ahead and grab the Earth Essence. We can show you another important crafting recipe, and the feather as well. Okay, if I use Earth Essence plus a potion bottle, we'll craft the Stone Skin Potion, which is useful early game only for this run, because once we hit Act 2, it'll be so easy to buy and craft Invisibility Potions. So everything but Invisibility Potions will be useless to us, but in Act 1 it's hard to get Invisibility Potions. So just paying 1 AP to get 184 armor is pretty nice. So, I mean, if you know the characters you're fighting will just use physical attacks on you, you're basically immune to them in Act 1 for a whole round, if you have that potion. Because the likelihood of them doing 200 damage to you in a single round is pretty low. We're just going to take a quick side trip over these guys here. We're going to ignore them for now. Come over here past the maze. We'll kill the dragon later. We're going to do 2 things. We're going to come over to Rebecca. You don't actually have to kill Rebecca to get the blood rose. You can just steal it from her. You know, why do it the hard way when you can do it the easy way? Am I right? So we can go in and get the blood rose and just kill her later.
What's this? It looks strange. What is this place? Look at that wand. It hums with inner source.
Okay, and then that rose we just stole from them, combine it with a potion bottle. And then you get his permanent stat buff. Would you look at that? +1 to everything. Pretty nice. Alright, then we're going to walk over here past the dragon. We don't care about him right now.
Frozen ground in the middle of a swamp.
Necro guide run. I mean, I can just do a explanation of the build. I mean, if you're playing solo honor mode, it's till the end of the run, whether you lose or win. Alright, so because we got bless, and we blessed a pig, once you bless one pig, Fetter will always show up right here, above where Slain is. You need Pet Pal to talk to her. So you have two options. You can either spec Pet Pal on your character, or you can do what we're going to do, which some could consider to be cheating on a solo run. So it's really up to your discretion if you feel like it's cheating. We're not going to use a second character in combat, but we're going to recruit a character with Pet Pal, talk to Fetter, and then dismiss them.
I found something.
Right now we're not. This run we're doing with fights. We're just doing a bunch of like errands, I guess is what you could call them. So what's up, Calametro? How's it going? Okay, this is very nice. We can't use it because we need 12 strength, but it has initiative. It would have been very nice to have. So now we're going to go to the square. If you recruit a character that has as a conjurer, they will start with Pet Pal. Makes things easier for you. So I'm just going to quickly grab a character real quick. And like I said, if you feel like this is cheating, that's totally fine. You can just either not get Fetter or give yourself Pet Pal instead. But we're going to do, and I feel like this doesn't really break the spirit of a solo run, is just recruit a character real quick. You have to go to Amadeus Sanctuary first, so the character you just recruited knows about Amadeus Sanctuary. Then we have to go back to Fetter and then talk to her with a Pet Pal character. What's up, Fluke? I guess all the EU people are waking up. All right.
Well, hello there.
Okay. Spam 1.
Well, I'm not sure if I'm so.
And then we go back to Amadeus Sanctuary. The pig is going to spawn right here.
You're certain it was Verdus?
Sorry, Garthon.
Thanks for sending me. I prayed to Amadia real hard.
Alright, so Jesse gets in the pool, and then we can dismiss Losa. And that is quite literally the extent of what we need a second character for the entire game. So, in no way did that second character give us a chance of not losing the game, or give us a benefit in combat, besides just giving us this traitor. Alright. Of course, if you save before you open it, you can reroll gear. Here we have Strength, Wits, Warfare. This would be good, and we could actually use it. And we could actually use these boots because it gives Warfare. I mean, it gives Strength. And the Wits is nice for going first. I think we're just going to skip that. Because we'd have to get a point in Arrow Thurge, which I don't have right now.
And protect your humble servant.
There are some daggers. We'll take those. Take the boots for initiative. With Warfare is nice, but we're using our ring slots for our stats right now. One of these daggers has a rune slot, so we can get if we can get a mystical rune, it'll increase our damage. We're gonna try to do that real quick.
Echoes of death.
You? Who are you? And what do you want?
No mystical runes, unfortunate. We're gonna start buying animal scales. If you ever see animal scales in this game, just buy them. I'll explain later. Just buy them. Just buy all of them. Also, the dual wielding is nice on it. It is a bit of damage. It's basically the same as having one finesse. Pretty nice. Put this on for wits. which will give us crit and also initiative.
So close your sweet eyes.
Invis, what? Oh, did he have a
Who are
thing here?
you?
No, he doesn't.
What do you want?
What about Invis? And animal scales are for skin graft scrolls. This pink pouch you get from, what's her name? Unis? Who's an elf over by the turtles. We just kill her and take it every run. It's impossible to sell it, so it's just nice. And it's a color that's really easy to see in your inventory, and it always is in the top left. So it just makes it, it's a nice pouch I always take in every single run I play. Wits and Scoundrel? Well, I'll keep that. I just can't use it right now. Because I have to keep the arrow surge on this helmet right now.
Make a stand. No, no. We don't have
Water
time.
essence again. Show you again. Crafted with a bottle will give you a potion of nimble dodge, which will give another 50% dodge, or 100% if you have 5-star diner. Let's go and identify this bow so we can sell it for more money. Well, I stole it and then killed her.
Blessings be. What can I do for
So I did both.
Honored
Not this
one.
one. Okay, let's go ahead and go,
North of nothing and walk ever.
let's go to the square and sell it to Nabora so she gives us more money. Because we have attitude with her.
She looks at you with wet eyes and manages a wink before returning to her work.
Okay.
Good to see you.
Start doing some cleanup. There's a lot of lower level fights around the fort right now we can just do real quick. So, kind of like I explained earlier, every level you're above an enemy, it's a massive damage boost. These are level 4 and we're level 5. So we're going to do some disproportionate amount of damage to them. That should be his backstab, right? Yeah. Let's go ahead and put her here. Double backstab. Oh yeah, we killed Alexander using some memes. We accidentally let Gawain die before getting uncanny evasion, so we had to kill him so we could leave the fort. Hey, poor Ifin. Very sad. They're all gonna spread out because of Ifin. How could you? Very sad. Delay our turn after going invisible. Get 2 turns in a row. So we actually should go first without Peace of Mind, because we have 12 wits now, so we have 12 initiative. We do it anyways for the damage and accuracy buff. There's no way I can hit all 3, is there? No, it's only 2. It said I would hit him, and then of course I did not hit him, which is very nice. I love it when that happens. It's very fair and balanced, guys. Once again, that's why crit chance is still nice on Rogue. We still crit on that character, even though we weren't backstabbing. Very, very nice. Ratchet game. Yeah, Ifin literally made the fight harder. Yeah, green is friendly, yellow is neutral, and red is enemy. The origin quests are generally inconsequential and will not affect your game whatsoever. It's literally like a couple thousand XP at most, I think, which is never going to have any long-term effect on your game. And even short-term effect is tiny, so I wouldn't worry about it. We're playing Sabile because she can get the Rooted talent for free later game, which gives her free memory. And also just because Sabile. And Break the Shackles is a meme. It's very rarely good, except in like 2 scenarios. Okay, I should get Executioner proc. Oh, never mind. Fine. Do that way, you little prick. Literally just for, actually, you know what? They might be close enough. I don't think they're close enough. This circle with a crippling blow is AoE. It probably is not going to hit this character. We're going to try anyway. Yeah, no hit. It's fine. If you have friends, yes, they get in the fight and generally will help you, unless they're passive characters, which are not very common. Some NPCs just try not to fight anything and they'll just run away. But yeah, if you pay people to be friendly, they'll usually fight with you. It's part of how you do the pacifist challenge if you want to.
I'll yield to none. Glory is mine.
Yeah, so basically if you pay everyone to be your friends by just paying them money for free, like if you just open their inventory and then pay them, they'll turn green if you have a high enough attitude. That's why Nabora is green, is because I paid her to have higher attitude with me. So if I was closer to her right now, she'd join the fight and help me. So.
It's your maker.
Alright, combat started. They both turned to face me. Joke's on them. Makes my life so much easier. Yeah, warfare abilities are the only reason rogues are even good. If you couldn't use warfare skills with a rogue, they'd be trash.
Good to see you.
If you notice, I have one scoundrel attack on my hotbar. The rest are warfare. Oh man. Oh hello, I forgot about this fight. Yeet.
Glory is mine.
Farewell. Goodbye. Can I leave, please? Thank you. Try not to let Nabora die, though. She could die here. Oh, I actually beat the game yesterday. The federal build? I mean, It's fine with calling him that. Is he in combat? Oh, he's an arrow user. Excellent. The trader knows the meta. Navora meta, look at that. Helping me out. Throwing me a bone. Oh, this guy's gonna come fight me. So, by leaving the fort and getting high level really fast, we've made the rest of the fort really easy for ourselves. So, that is a benefit for leaving the fort early, because it makes the rest of the fort super easy since you're high level. So that's one thing that's made this guide probably a little less helpful for the fort, but it's also will show you how much easier it is if you just leave the fort.
I'm fit for beasts.
There is no benefit to using strength armor. To clarify, like the stats that armor can roll is the same for finesse, intelligence, and strength gear. The only reason you would use another kind of gear type is if you're trying to get a unique that has different stats. So for example, like a spellcaster would use the Rancor dagger in Act 4, or use like strength swords like the Fang of the Winter Dragon, just because of the stats they have on them. But the only reason I'd use strength gear on this rogue would be if the strength gear I happen to find has better stats than the finesse gear I find, which would really just be down to RNG if I just happen to find better strength gear. If the strength gear made it worth those 2 points in strength, then it would technically be worth it. The one benefit I have is if I use this, Blood Rose Elixir, and then I also use 5-star Diner, this will give me +2 to strength and intelligence, which will make it really easy for me to use strength and finesse gear, strength, finesse, and intelligence gear with no penalties whatsoever, which is very nice. But no, I'd never recommend doing that. It's not worth it. Yeah, actually has nothing to do with armor values. You'll find like strength chest pieces that have intelligence on them and stuff like that. It makes no sense. It's just how it is. So the only time you'll ever see me using, like, putting points to other stats here is if I'm trying to use uniques. Because some uniques are so unbelievably powerful that it makes it worth it. Like the Rancor dagger in Act 4, it is absolutely worth putting like 1 or 2 extra points of finesse to get literally like 30% crit chance off of a single item. Also here, I'm using the Blood Rose, so I have +1 strength. So it makes it way worth it to put this on, because there's no penalty. Like, I don't have to put points in the strength. It's just free with this Blood Rose, which gives me initiative, which is one of the most useful stats I can have right now. So I have 14 initiative, so I can basically go first in every single fight without casting Peace of Mind at this point. And I haven't even had to put a point into a wits yet. Okay. This fight should be easy since we're over leveled. Just gonna do this so I'm closer when the fight starts.
Sorcerer, what do you think you're doing, prowling around inside the fort? Don't think so. You broke the rules by coming down here, buck. Huh? Traitors get what comes to them. Same as sorcerers.
Backstabs are kind of hard here, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna go ahead and teleport them together. Look at their backstabs. He's facing this way, that way. So it's gonna be hard to get a double backstab. We'll try though. Put him here. Go ahead and get it. Can I get a triple hit? Only a double hit. I'll hit those two. Once again, crit chance is still nice on Rogue. If I do this, I'll get Executioner proc, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, we have to keep in mind he has rested. We actually don't have to care because we're gonna end our turn anyway, so he'll lose the buff. But basically, if he had that buff and we try to knock him down, he won't get knocked down. Okay, delay our turn. We're gonna have 6 AP and get a double turn. Go ahead and cast haste. So anyway, I can hit both of them. Probably not. Not this angle. It's fine. We're not quite in backstab range. Let's just do this to get into backstab and still hit him, so we're not wasting AP too much. Wow, that's lame. Okay. No backstab is really unfortunate, but that's fine. Once again, crit chance. Still nice on a rogue. We got a normal crit there. My roommate is snoring. Yes, he's asleep. I'm only putting 1 point in polymorph in Act 1 because all we need is Chameleon Cloak and also Bull Rush. In Act 2 we'll get 3 points. That way we can do Skin Graft. Yes, I stream. I share a room with a roommate, so I stream while he's asleep. He literally doesn't care. Nice, he turned around. Makes things easier for us. What a guy. A true American hero. I don't want to kill him, though. Let's look at their backstabs this way and that way. Put her here. Not ideal, I'll be honest with you. Closet me. Yep, that's me. Game easy. See your closet again?
Enough to you.
No. Oh my god. This game is so easy. Alright. Okay, another important recipe. Air Essence plus Feather plus Sheet of Paper. Gives us your favorite skill in the game. Teleport. Who doesn't love teleport? It's my favorite. Alright. An amulet that is semi-useful early game. Oh, look at that. Initiative dagger. But unfortunately, we, it's too low level to be useful to us. And here is a amulet. Gives us +1 wits, which is still useful for us. Because wits equals initiative, and as you've been seeing, crit is still nice on a rogue, in case you're not backstabbing. Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I probably should go to bed. Let's be honest. Did I even cast? I literally did not cast cryotherapy a single time. The entire run. Okay, I probably should go to bed for my sake and for y'all's sake, because you have no idea how to have self-control. Oh, that's one thing. We lost XP from throwing the ball to them because we left the fort already. Alright, I think I'm going to go ahead and call the stream here. I hope this has been helpful to you guys so far. Does anyone have any questions on the build or solo strats or anything before I call it today? Because I do need to go. Been a pretty good stream so far, though. Ate dinner yet? You have no self-control. 12 a.m. Oh my god. Y'all, I would rather you just go to bed and then watch the VOD than stay up this late. What are the scales for? Okay, the scales, if you use animal scales, plus... Okay, let's just do a quick demonstration. I haven't talked about round robin, because round robin is sort of irrelevant for solo. But I talked about delaying turns, yeah. Probably should have mentioned that more. But every time I go invisible, I delay my turn, so I get double turns. Why go sleep when you can pump your numbers? Alright, we have to reload the game now. It bugs every time we try to load the save. Round robin? Well, actually, I can explain that too. Just because you said that, Third Road, we're not going to open a necro build. Okay? Okay? We're going to open like a rogue build or something stupid like that. Someone send me a friend request on Discord?
That's a lot of damage!
I'll explain round robin. One second. We have to open a save to kind of show you. I literally do not have a save with a late game hydro build. I literally don't. Let's what's a good fight to show what these do? Let's just do on this one, because they're hilarious. Actually going to show in-game Death Knight. That is some loud snoring. Alright, be nice. A drama leak is not the best example fight. Alright, see Garthon. A drama dislike. I apologize for the snoring. Don't worry, the stream's almost over. It's so loud. Here, I'll turn my mic down so it's not so loud. Okay. You can't hear him? Okay. Alright, so... Skin graph scroll. The first question, skin graph scrolls. If you combine animal skills with source orbs, which you can buy source orbs from Tarkin, and there's a few other ways to get them, but mainly Tarkin. He gets about 4 or 5 every level. So buy all of them from him. Buy all the animal skills you ever see. Usually ingredient traders sell them. So animal skills, source orbs, and sheets of paper. Gives you the most powerful consumable item in the entire game. There's literally no consumable as powerful as this. There's no match. This is better than everything. What if I told you? Okay, first off, let's talk about Skin Graft. Skin Graft resets all your cooldowns for 1 AP and 1 SP. So already, it's pretty busted, because it will reset your Adrenaline and your Flesh Sacrifice. Now, what if I told you the skill can only be used once per turn? I mean, once per combat, but you can use as many of these as you want. There's no limit. You can just use them. Are you ready for this? There are 2 enemies over here. No, the scrolls cost... Okay, I want you to notice, whenever you hover over a skill, it shows you how much it costs in the top right, okay? So, for example, teleport costs 2. Now, if we hover over this, can you tell me what the skin graft scroll costs? What does it cost to cast? Can you tell me what it costs to cast? Let's do that again. Teleport, it tells you in the top right, 2 AP. And we look at the skin graft scroll. Oh my god. This is a joke. Alright. And we're like, man, we just need more AP. What we already used adrenaline. Man, what could we possibly do? Let's just pop one of these babies. Cast adrenaline. And you know what? Let's just do it again. Just do it again. Now what if we wanted to just, you know, go over here real quick. I don't know, we just feel like doing whatever we feel like, you know? Just doing this. Listen, Helen intro. DOS 2 is a perfectly balanced game with no exploits. Okay? There's nothing exploitable about this game. Oh yeah, we have tea. Do we have any tea? I don't think I actually got tea yet in this run. I don't know why I didn't, but I just haven't yet. Like, who needs tea when you have this? We're literally playing this in real time. So if you're looking for an item that literally makes it impossible for you to lose, this is it. You know how sometimes you're in this game and you're just waiting and you're like, man, if I get attacked, if I'm out of AP, I have nothing else I can do on my turn. If I pass my turn, it's over. What if you just had an instant win button? But what if there's no next turn, Austin? There's no next turn. I have no penalty. Everyone's dead. And I took the only turn in that fight. Was it expensive? Yes. But it was impossible for me to lose? Correct. It was impossible for me to lose. Let's talk about round robin real quick as well. Let's go, helmet upgrade? I don't know why I called it that. You know, this is a fine demonstration. So someone else asked about round robin. So let's talk about what round robin is and then why it's one of the most important mechanics when you're playing a multiplayer game. By multiplayer, I just mean a game with more than one character. Not necessarily multiplayer, just multiple characters.
And they're tearing his soul apart.
Forgot he has no gloves because I'm stupid. That's fine.
His face. The man doesn't react.
Okay. So we're gonna just start this fight real quick. And I'm gonna start this in one of the most unoptimal ways possible, just cause. Literally, I'm just gonna cast Peace of Mind on a few characters and call it a day. About what stats you can roll on gear? Not right now. You should probably just make that part of the guide. Alright, so round robin. This is incredibly important. If you look at the turn order in any fight, the fastest character in the fight will always go first. So Gwyneth here has the highest initiative of every character in the fight. That's why she went first. Now, irregardless of how fast my other characters are, the enemy team will always go next. It will always alternate between the fastest party's character and the second fastest party's character. Back and forth, back and forth. So, my character was the fastest, so I got the first turn, and then it just alternates, right? So, me, them, me, them, me, them. Of course, if they have the fastest character, it'll go them, me, of course, right? So, round robin is basically just talking about, it always alternates, right? So, I can look here, and I can see that this character goes next, right? If I can kill this character or crowd control him, I guarantee that Sabeel goes next. That makes sense? So if I always focus the next character in the turn order, I can basically infinitely deny the enemy's turns. So, how's that for min-maxing? So let's just do it the easy way, to demonstrate at least. So I just need to crowd control or kill him. He is now crowd controlled. That's it. That's all we have to do. I have now guaranteed that my next character... Okay, of course, Kim can walk in and screw everything up as the douchebag.
I'm
That's
sure
fine too.
Windigo, I found Windigo's shattered for Kem.
As you.
Now then,
Run!
fitting.
Why?
Whatever.
As one of heap, and now. I thought.
Okay, well, he of course cheated. That's all you have to know. He's gonna cheat and then just take a turn. That's fine. Almost full party wipe, that's fine. Okay, anyways, what's supposed to happen, yeah, and everyone Manny is wrong. What's supposed to happen is, what happened normally is, he's crowd controlled, Sabeel is next, okay? It's guaranteed unless Kim just comes in and F's it up, alright? It's now Sabeel's turn, this character is next. All I have to do is crowd control him, alright? Makes sense? So just, you know, do that. And Rogue does no damage, it's kind of sad. What's their stats? Oh, trash, that's why. Miss? What the fuck is his accuracy? What is this freaking accuracy? Please don't miss, for the love of God. I'm just trying to demonstrate something. Okay, he's crowd controlled. That guarantees my next character goes next. So let's look at the next enemy in line. This character goes next. Alright? Let's get our ass up here and kick his ass. There we go. So just kill or CC him. And of course we can just kill him because we're a knight and we just do big boy damage. Alright? And who goes next? And of course we can just keep going down. So if we can get over here and kill this character, that also works. Let's just set up some memes instead, shall we? I prefer that. We're just doing some explanation of mechanics before we call the stream an end. Alright, so once again, as long as we deny the next enemy in the turn order's action, we guarantee the next character's action. So if I can crowd control or kill this character, that guarantees Gwyneth goes again. We just rinse repeat all the way down the line. The enemy never takes a turn. Of course we can do you one better and just straight kill everything. But as far as like ensuring enemies never take turns. That's what you have to do. We're just gonna finish this and then call it a stream. Okay, so this one's dead. That guarantees Gwyneth goes next. That's all we have to do. And of course, we can just kill ourselves by attacking him with a range attack. There we go. Anyways, that's all we have to demonstrate. I hope that explains round robin. So that's really all it is. It's just it always alternates parties. As long as you always focus the next character in the turn order, you will always prevent enemies from taking turns. And basically, it's impossible to lose. So literally, just follow that strategy. Play 4 damage dealers. Always attack the next character in the turn order. Always knock them down or kill them, and you win. That's it. All right, y'all. It's been literally double the stream that I should have streamed today. But we're done. And yes, this is Corpse Explosion. And if you're wondering how good that is, I'll show you real quick. I'm also going to kill ourselves, so let's not do that. Let's get the high ground because we're Obi-Wan. That's 10,000 damage. Yeah, that's 10,000 damage. Alright. Anyways, guys. Thanks for hanging out, watching the stream today. Hope it was helpful and you guys learned a lot today. Leave a follow if you want to see some more of the Rogue Run, and I'll see you guys next stream. Have a good one.